Ah! Wait, I'm arriving. I'm arriving. Hi, everyone. Hi. Good evening. Good evening, all. How are we doing? Exciting news. I got the bookshelves, I think, for I haven't opened the boxes yet, but I got the bookshelves for the back here. To put the figurines up. They are pink and they should be pink. I'd be really upset if they're not. However, the non-exciting news is I do not have the time to make those bookshelves on a stream. Every stream from here on out is going to be work, so editing, and chapters. Because I am once again running behind, because it is very difficult to get out of the holiday mood after like New Year's and Christmas. Hi! As I'm sure a lot of you know. Hi, Aaron. Hi. Yeah, okay, buddy. Thanks, Aaron. Oh, the other thing is, if you guys hear any noises, that's going to be outside noises because I leave my living room balcony door open for this thing because she likes sitting outside. And now I've fixed my balcony so she can't jump off it. Isn't that right? Yeah. So, straight to work time. I'll put on music, I'll edit, and I'll do what I need to do. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. Probably about 4 or 5 hours. What's the time? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, probably about 5 hours, maybe 4 hours. We'll see. What? Alright, I haven't touched this since, well, since last year. Everyone's using the fucking skull now, by the way. This fella. Everyone's using him now, and I'm like, fuck! Shit. I wanted to use him first. The monkey twice? What's going on here? Oh, because I've got low image monkey. I think I should slow it down. Sorry. It was funny. Oh my god. I really like him. Hi Sarah, thanks for that. Wow, pink hair. Fuck. If I thought about that, I probably could have figured that out. my god, why is it not centered? How is it doing this? Not gaming tonight, no. Not tonight. I gotta work. I've been playing so much Marvel Rivals because of Lady Loki that came out. It's been really bad. It's addictive because I'm like, yay, Loki, Lady Loki. And I can't fucking stop playing it. Which is why it's like, no, not tonight. It's not happening tonight. I have to work. Why did he cut off? Oh my god. This is so stupid. I'm thinking if I want to. Oh fuck! I should hang on. I'm thinking if I want to add something at the start here. I'm trying to visualize it, but I'm so bad with text. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna open I'm just gonna open Photoshop and see what I can do. It's in my mind. It's in my mind's eye. I know what I want. But I'm horrible with text. Hang on. One Piece official. Oh god, I need the whole crew. Where's Jim? Jim not there. The fucking issue with Jinbei joining so late is there aren't many color spreads that include Jim as well. And it's very annoying. Like, I would love Jinbei to be here. He's not. What's the one that I'm thinking of? No, I'm not. Stop it! No, because I'm not even focusing on Jinbei. I just want the characters there. But here's the thing, I think even I'd fucking love Jinbei to be part of this one. This is one of my favorites. Mainly because this is one of the best Sanjis in the world ever. I'm obsessed with this Sanji. I don't get why Jinbei joined at all. Get out. Just get out. You know what? Leave my stream and don't watch any of my videos ever again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. No. Maybe actually no, do watch my videos because hopefully it'll educate you. Maybe watch my Jinbear video, bitch. You know? I forget a lot of what I do remember what I said about Jim because I really like him. But I forget the video itself. Okay, Oh, I'm so bad with text. I can already feel this is gonna look like shit. I don't know how to use text. Fuck. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it and I'll see what happens. I'll see what I can do. Obviously, I'm going to bring that up. I have covered all bases. All of them. I've told people the reason this is going to be one of my longest videos is specifically because I refuse to get gotcha'd. I refuse for anyone to be like, actually, you missed this point. No. I'm not missing anything. If I miss anything, it's a death sentence, right? It's not happening. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Hello. Because people, why is it so long? Why do you talk about it so much? Because fucking everyone and their mum and their mother has a fucking... Well, actually, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not hearing it. Is that everyone? Can we see everyone? I guess we don't need Luffy in this photo because it's not about him. For once. Oh god, I know what I want to do. Checkmate. Please don't kill me. That's how I know you're scared of me, because you couldn't even let that sit for like a minute. It was immediate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. I always tell people that enter this chat or any of my audience, I think it's okay that you're a little bit scared of me. I used to be like, maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe I shouldn't be so aggressive. But you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it should be good to be a little bit scared of me. To cross me, you should be scared. God, how am I gonna do this? Oh fuck, I'm just horrible. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh my god, I'm just so bad with text. I'm not looking forward to this, bitch. I'm considering aggressive people are usually more lonely. That is true, but I'm thinking of like physical aggression. Like, I'm not actually aggressive. I'm just opinionated. Right? But yes, physically aggressive people are more lonely because no one wants to get hit. Just saying. Getting hit is not fun. Just saying, you know? That's usually why. Okay. This requires me making the thumbnail, I've just realized. What is the thumbnail even fucking going to be for this video? I actually don't know. I have to use Zoro's bait. I know I have to. Zoro's gotta be clickbait for this. It's not even clickbait. He's in the video, I talk about him. BL? Oh god, please. Wait, my brain. Ooh, my brain has come up with a concept. Where is the image that I need? Oh fuck, now I gotta find the image. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. No, because Zora's not gonna be the only one in the thumbnail. You misunderstand. You misunderstand me. I'm using Zora and Sanji as bait because that's the one that everyone argues, and I'm not even arguing that. That's gonna be the thumbnail, so people angrily press on it and then they go, oh, she's not even arguing that. Sometimes I'm devious, okay? Sometimes I'm devious. And I don't want to use a super recent color spread because I fear of spoiling people with thumbnails. Fuck, what am I looking for? Oh shit, hang on. I didn't name this one file correctly and I keep forgetting to rename it. And it's haunting me because of it. Where is it? Where is it? Hi, Boytha. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, God. This is going to require a lot of fidangling. Oh, fuck. Why do I give myself this kind of work? Oh, shit. Okay. Look, I know what I want to do, but this is going to actually kill me. But it is what it is. I might as well do this now. Did you guys hear the new Bruno Mars song, by the way? What does he say in it? He says something like, all that ass and you can't, like, dance to Shakespeare or something. Fuck, what is it? I just might. Hang on, I gotta find these lyrics. Found it. But what good is beauty if your booty can't find the beat? What a brilliant line. Truly, he's a visionary. I keep thinking about it. What good is beauty if your booty can't find the beat? Bruno Mars fucking rocks. I'm so glad he exists. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. Where the fuck did Shakespeare fit in that? Because in my head, Shakespeare couldn't write that. Like, he's a modern day Shakespeare, but I don't believe Shakespeare could write that. Okay, let's just begin. Where does Zoro start and where does he end? Alright. that's his arm. That's his arm. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to be loud. I'm just bouncing off my schisms because I'm like vibrating with rage at doing this. I hate masking. I hate it. Sarah, you guys know Sarah, right? My beautiful mod and my tier list friend. She drives me insane because she thinks this is like relaxing. Who the fuck? Who? Bye-bye. How's 2026 treating everyone? I got a stomach bug on like the second day of the year. That was good fun. Yeah, everyone's getting sick. I think everyone gets sick around New Year's because everyone's mingling, right? It's kind of impossible to not get something. Because humans, we're just... I don't know if you guys know this. We're just disgusting. We are disgusting and we all carry shit, you know? If you go to a big event, there's like a 90% chance you're gonna catch something.
Howdy do, boys!
Hi, Sabaki. I didn't see you come in. Oh, you just came in. We got any mods here? Alice, Thrash, Zim, anyone? I don't think we do. Oh, hi Thrash! What the hell? I didn't see you come in. Thrash, I want to congratulate you again on your engagement. I'm really happy for you. I know I congratulated you on my like chapter stream. I'm pretty sure I did, but I want to give you another one. See, what the fuck am I meant to do with this? I'm meant to cut this shit out! Oh, God. Oh, you got married! Oh, shit! What the fuck? Wait, when did you get engaged and when did you get married? Wait, when did you get married? Because I just remember I sent him videos like, can I be like this at your wedding? Don't say not tied. Don't say not tied. Don't say that. I know, listen, the term not has changed drastically in the 21st century. Oh, that's beautiful, Thrash. Oh my god, congratulations. Thrash, you picked a fantastic time to get married because New Year's is like holiday time. So every time you have your anniversary, you can like easily get the days off. Sorry, they said tied the knot and I was like... I'm sure Thrash is nesting, yes. Why the fuck do I have to cut all this out? Oh my god, this is horrific. Oh my god, I'm gonna be... This is gonna take me probably an hour in itself. No. We are all brain broken here. Me, Mel, have you seen my wall of Sanji? Of course my brain is fried. Oh my god, guys. My parents came to stay. They came to stay for like 4 days. They fucking slept in here. They slept in here. And I felt so bad. Because they slept with the wall of Sanji staring at them every night. And I was like, I desperately tried to get them to sleep in my bed while I slept in here, right? Because they're old. I was like, no, no, no. You guys sleep in my bed. I'll sleep on the futon that I have in here. They kept saying no because they're stubborn. And I was like, fuck. It was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. Not only was it embarrassing, I was worried. I was worried they would touch my wall. I would have been very happy with Sanji. No Sanjis were harmed. The parents were not harmed. No one was harmed. But I was nervous. Hi, Dragon. No, they did not have Sanji body pillow. Can I ride a bike with no handlebars? A unicycle? I don't know, maybe. I probably can. I'm pretty sure I have. Bikes aren't too hard to ride. Jeez, well, Bacon, I hope you're having a better time now. That is his helm. But my money on a stupid horse I lost, son. So I ran out to the track to get my cash back. I just gotta leave this place with a big bag. So I grabbed it with the jockey and I found that. Sorry, I need my own music to do this because it drives me nuts otherwise. Stupid horse, I just found at the Porsche. Got some money in my bank account? Oh no. Go, 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 go so fast now. Go, 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 go so fast now. Do I know about the not meme? I don't think I want to. Yeah, take their asses to court. Oh my god, he's got another sword. Is that his sword? How? What? Whose is that? What? Hang on, I'm confused. No, that's a helm. I can't zoom out because I'll... That's not a sword. He's got a sword here and a sword here and one in his mouth. What the fuck is... What is this? I'm not cutting it out, but I will figure this out. Hang on. that? Hang on, I can't. I'll zoom out and look at it after I finish with this. No, it's not a glitch because of upscaling. Upscaling doesn't do that. I'm not desperate to get this done now. I need to know what that is. The sword in the left... But how? How can it be the sword in the left arm? Wait, I will be zooming out. Look at his boobs. But no, how? His sword is here and his sword is here. That's a helm. It's long? Well, now I have to cut it out. What is that? I don't understand. I don't understand what this is. It's an energy swirl. Oh. Yep. This is why I don't do power stuff. I don't even understand what an energy swirl is. I trust you, I trust you. I understand it would make more sense if I zoomed out, but I can't zoom out. Isn't it cool that both Sanji and Zoro have flames of their like respective colors now? We have Sanji's Ifrit Jumbear. Oh my god, Zoro, I'm fucking killing you. This is just ridiculous. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We have Sanji's Ifrit Jumbear and we have Zoro's King of Hell. And they're both like demon related. Oh, that's so sexy of them. What? Hang on. There's reasons why flames turn different colors. So flames turn blue when it's super hot. What is added to fire to make it green? My question is, are Zoro's flames a chemical fire? Is he perhaps a biohazard is my question. I have to cut that out on its own. It's his stink. Man doesn't shower. People get really antsy when I say Zoro doesn't shower. Some people get really upset about it. And they think I like made it up. I'm like, I didn't fucking make this up. He just doesn't shower. Why would I make that up is what gets me. Can you imagine? Yeah, I was like, I've spread the rumor that Zoro stinks and he doesn't shower. I specifically did that. Google says too much oxygen, he breathes extra good. No! This makes sense. So his flames, his sword flames are stealing his oxygen, and that's why Zoro has asthma. We figured it out. That makes perfect sense. His oxygen is going into his fire. You guys are gonna hate me for saying this, but the reason I know Zoro's a brat tamer is because of his swords. He quite literally has to tame his swords. His swords are brats. The only well-behaved sword is Wado. The rest of them are not well-behaved. He even calls Kitetsu a problem child, doesn't he? He's like, oh, you should only cut when I tell you to cut. Damn, alright, calm down. The bacteria that live in him is struggling. Water's never been a problem. Look at this fucker walking through my work. Oh yeah, Oda's drawn a sword as humans. They were ugly. Well, he didn't... The fire style, it's more like the fire cutting style. He learned how to cut fire through Kinemon. Copper chloride makes it blue. Aww. I just gotta say it, Zoro's boots look so comfortable. Every time I see his boots, I'm jealous. Compared to Sanji's stupid fucking dress shoes, there's no way Sanji's shoes are comfortable. I know Sanji struggles for fashion. Dude, I've kind of missed One Piece. Oh, it is a power. Oh, it is a power swell. So that's fire. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I cut that out. Oh. Foxfire? What's Foxfire? Oh, Kinemon? I don't think Kinemon generates fire. I think you can just cut it. But I've talked about this. It is not fucking hard to cut fire. Like, I'll be honest, what Zoro does isn't that hard. Cutting shit, it cannot be that hard. All you gotta do is swing your sword through it. You've cut something, you know what I mean? Oh, I've cut water, I've cut wax, I've cut fire, okay? You know? All about Sanji, I know that's right. Zoro fans gonna be up in arms. I mean, also, what Sanji does is easy. Just kick something. Just kick it. Is fighting that fucking hard? It cannot be that hard. Kick, cut, punch. It's not hard. Why do you think Sanji specializes in cooking and not fighting? Because fighting's fucking easy. That's his second job. That's his second job, and he's toe-to-toe with Zoro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Calm down. Who else can I piss off today? I bet Sanji would love Charlie XCX. Everything is... The left hand blade's handle. What? What are you talking about? Handle? I'm still cutting them out. Handle this? What are you talking about? Left hand blade's handle. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, fuck! Ah! Yeah, I fucking did too! Whoop! Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna fix that real quick. Don't worry, it's an easy fix. Easy fucking done. What is this? Is this like his pit sweat? I'll cut that out. I don't like it. Robert, it's pissing me off. I feel very naughty cutting around his armpit area here. I feel very perverted doing that. I'm just not sure about that. I feel like I shouldn't be in there. My eyes are going funny. Oh, fuck. That's his neck. By the way, I watched, finally, season 7 of Black Mirror. God, they've just gone down the shitter, haven't they? The first episode of season 7 was the best one. The only other good one really was I didn't mind the second one. The second one was like reality morphing, but it was just a bit too silly for me because it's like parallel dimensions and reality, and it's like we've strayed so far from what Black Mirror used to be. I feel like, what is happening? Like I found parallel dimensions. I just don't think Black Mirror used to ever really be that way, but whatever. I didn't mind it. I just thought it got a bit silly. And the other decent episode was the video game one. The video game where that fella made a bunch of little video game friends and it consumed him. I quite enjoyed that one. But it's just all gone shit. I mean, I knew Black Mirror would be shit when Netflix bought it. I knew, because I knew it would stray from what it originally is supposed to be. And it's not supposed to be, oh, technology bad. It's supposed to be technology is capable and incredible, but the way human beings use it can be for evil, right? That's why the first episode was so good for season 7. Because the first episode was about the subscription service, and it's like, wow, what an incredible technology, but we can't even think about that because they're abusing it. Because the very first episode of Black Mirror, which was season 1, which was the pig fucking episode, was not even truly focused on technology. It was mainly focused on the sadistic nature of a lot of people just wanting to see someone go through something pretty shitty, right? And they were also focused on that. They didn't even notice that the person they were trying to save was already freed. Anyway, yeah, season 7 was kind of meh. Not the worst season, but there's so much better. Okay, I think Zora's done. I'm not missing anything, am I? Hang on, I'm gonna save this. Alright. Next one. Next one's Luffy. Fuck, I should have cut out Luffy with Zoro. Look at the way he's framed them though. You've got Zoro like over the top here, and then you've got Sanji on the bottom here, and like Sanji's flame and Zoro's swords are like framing Luffy. Fuck! Mwah! God! I love One Piece. This is gonna suck major balls, alright. Yeah, how do I say her name? Skizuki? I was gonna say, that's the issue. They, like, I like a happy ending, don't get me wrong. But it's like, depends on the thing you watch. Because I watch One Piece and I like a happy ending because it's One Piece. I do not watch Black Mirror for a happy ending. Like, it depends what you're watching, right? There's a place for it. A place and time. Because Black Mirror is a tragedy. It's always supposed to be a tragedy. And they've kind of stopped making it a tragedy. And it's like, hello? I watched this to like have to look within myself after finishing an episode. It's like expecting a happy ending from an episode of The Twilight Zone. I'm so glad you said that because Black Mirror was inspired off of Twilight Zone. I fucking love Twilight Zone. And they fucked it. They fucked it. I haven't actually finished Love, Death and Robots. But I should because it's right up my alley. God, what was that Black Mirror episode? It was ridiculous. It was about a demon. And I was like, how the fuck is this Black Mirror? I was like, this is not Black Mirror. What is going on? And you know what? Oh, the werewolf one was so... I forgot about that one until I looked up descriptions of episodes with my friend and I went, oh my god, the werewolf one. That was hot garbage. They're still self-contained stories. They should be, but they made a sequel to one, and they made a sequel to an episode that I thought was one of the most dogshit episodes, which was the Star Trek inspired one. And I was like, what? They should not have done that. That was the season finale for season 7, and I was like, this is a shitty episode. What the fuck? It was just so nothing. I was like, I don't feel anything while I'm watching this. I just feel bored. And it's weird because they have so much stuff to take from in the real world, right? Because it's meant to be about, again, technology being advanced, but how humans manipulate it. Look at our world around us today. Look at what's happening with technology. There's so much inspiration to take from, and I feel like they're just doing the same thing again and again and again, which is simulations. Coloring in the area with green stuff. Okay, I'll go back to that. I still despise the dating app episode. I despise that one. Because it had so much potential to basically be like the person who made this app doesn't actually care about matching people. It's about like societal standards, societal norms. So like no gay people on the app, you know what I mean? And about like eugenics. They could have done that and they didn't. Instead it was just simulations and simulations. And I was like, the whole point is about technology can be good, but people are making it bad. I was really frustrated with that one because like I saw potential in it and they didn't do that. I saw a lesson to be learnt in that. I think that's the thing. A lot of Black Mirror episodes now don't have like a lesson. Not a lesson, but they don't make you think about your life. You know what I mean? Because my favorite episode is episode 2 of season 1. And that episode is 15 million merits. And that episode is about people on a bike powering what? Something. It's like, it's the whole thing's a metaphor for, you know, capitalism. Like, what are we doing? What are we working for? What are we, like, nothing feels real, right? And his speech at the end of that episode is so fucking good. Because I love his line. Going where? Powering what? It is such a good line. And the whole episode, like, I came out of that episode thinking, like, you know, realness is a good thing, basically. Reality is something to be checked into constantly. To not give in to the easy, like, you know, the easiness of capitalist slop, supposedly. And to not be, like, to be more aware, you know what I mean? I'm not wording it very well right now. Anyway, what I'm saying is that episode made me think about things and made me actually look at myself. They don't do that anymore. I don't feel Black Mirror episodes do that anymore. The house one messed you up. Really? I thought that one was a bit silly because it was just a simulation inside a simulation inside a sim. And I was like, I get it. I get it. I get it. They just did it one too many times for my liking. I did watch the Summer Hikaru died. Did I cut out the white around his swords? I don't think I did I? So I'm gonna do this. Yep, that's true. That's exactly what it did. What do you say? You took something real and you just shot all over it. You just ruined it. God, it's such a good episode. Hello. I've watched a few things actually. I watched season 2 of Fiona and Cake as well. And I think I like it more than season 1, but season 1 had moments that made me want to cry. I really like Fiona and Cake. An art critic? I mean, I guess I'm an art critic. Because, like, there are times when I feel like the fucker from Whiplash, where he's like, every time I hear, like, a mediocre jazz record, a part of me dies inside. But I'm not that intense, because I do like the mediocre as much as I like the fantastic, right? But I'm an art critic where someone is like, this is a masterpiece. And I'm like, really? Like, if someone calls Hero Academia a masterpiece, I'm afraid I will be questioning that. Is that his fingy? I think it's his fingy. Look, it's less being snobby and more... I believe credit... People should get credit where credit is due. And when I see things like Stranger Things, for example, being huge, and it's like, I think it's good for people to like it, but it's to such an extent that it makes me insane. And I feel like without art critics, there wouldn't be a standard. Do you know what I mean? And I'm saying this in a way that's like, there wouldn't be people striving to be more. Because you look at what Netflix is doing, for example. You look at, what's it called? Second stream viewing or second screen viewing or something. Where, because they know people are on their phones, they're now writing slop. And I can tell, and it drives me insane. They're now writing scripts so everyone says what they're doing. And when everyone says what they're doing, there's nothing left up to interpretation. Second screen content, that's what it's called. And I cannot tell you how infuriating that is, how crushing that is. Because one of the good things about art is there's a time and a place for art to tell you what it's about, but there's also a time and a place for it to just sit. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a time and a place for art to be something more than just what the creator tells you it is. And when you have content that is just telling you what it is all the time, it's not good for your critical thinking, and it's not good for you to connect to it. And it actually makes me insane. Which is why it's like, I know I say this is what this character is and this is what One Piece is all the time. But it's why I also say, hey, I'm fine with other people thinking different. I won't agree a lot of the time, but it's good for you. It's good for your critical thinking ability. At least that's what I think anyway. The reason I like, it's why I always say I hate content that just speaks to you on a very basic level. I just hate content where the characters are saying what they're feeling all the time. It drives me insane. It truly drives me insane. Alright, that worked out in the end. Yeah, Luffy looks good. Now, what did I miss with Zoro's swords? Are you talking about this? The person? Because that's part of his, like, flame. That's why I didn't get rid of that. Oh, no, it's not! Never mind, you were correct. Yeah, I am gonna do that. No, that content for kids is it depends, because I also don't like the way content for children gets dumbed down because it's for kids. I actually don't like that either. It kind of makes me nuts because it's like children watching something that doesn't tell them exactly what it is can be so good for them. It's why classic Disney is something I adore, because classic Disney had a lot of scenes of silence, right? Like the scene when Bambi's mother dies. So many people talk about what that did for them when they were little. It's like, oh, that traumatized me. And it's like, that scene also gained you empathy as a child, you know? That scene made you experience death in a safe fictional environment, right? That scene made you feel something for the first time that is in a fictional contained bubble. That's a good thing, which is why I always say media is really, really good for people, because it can make you see other sides of the world and other people, like other people in other positions that you've never personally been in before. But because you've watched this thing, you now have a reference in a way to be able to be helped with that thing. Do you know what I mean? Dumbed down and giving context. There is the difference. Yeah, that's true.
Howdy do, boys.
There's a difference between exposition and storytelling, I think. But yeah, it's why I cannot stand, like, I'm sorry I'm bringing it up. It's why I cannot fucking stand Luffy in the live action when he says, if there are good pirates and bad pirates. Oh my god. Why is he saying that to our faces? It actually made me feel fucking insane that he said that. If there are good pirates and bad pirates, then there are good Marines and bad Marines. Yeah, no shit. Like, oh my god. I just cannot believe they wrote that. I cannot believe they wrote that. Because literally, like, Luffy doesn't say there are good pirates and bad pirates. He never says that. To Luffy, he just fucks with you or he does not fuck with you. But he doesn't see the world in this, like lying down way. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's not how he sees the world. Like, there are good giants and bad giants. That's not how he sees shit. He doesn't even think he's a hero, is what gets me as well. Like, there's such an impactful scene in Fishman Island where everyone's like, are they heroes? Are they heroes? Like, are they here to help us? And Luffy says, you decide. That's up to you. Like, he doesn't even turn to them and say, hey, I'm a good pirate. He says, you decide if you like me or not. Right? Oh my god. Drew, I'm waiting for it to be done. I'm waiting for it to get no more seasons. Because I don't want to talk about it while it's still getting seasons. Because otherwise, you know what's going to happen? Maybe the next season's going to fix it. Do you know how many people have said that to me? Never mind. Let's not talk about... I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. I'm not talking about this. We're not doing it today. Not today. It's not happening. Anyway, let's cut out Sanji. I'm zen. I'm calm. I'm gonna practice calmness in 2026. There's not a One Piece audiobook. How can there be a One Piece audiobook? It's a manga. Ah, do they explain every panel? Holy fuck, that would take a million years. This is what I mean. Am I an art critic? Maybe. Am I pissed when something I enjoy is turned to, in my opinion, consumable slop and everyone is going, slop? Yes, that's gonna piss me off. And does it then piss me off that someone looks at my favorite character in all of fiction get turned into a marketable cardboard cutout and then people say, wow, they fixed him by making him a marketable cardboard cutout? Yes, that's gonna piss me off! Yes, it's gonna piss me off! People are like, oh my god, calm down. How can I calm down? It's my favorite character. Anyway, we're normal again. We're normal again. I'm normal! I'm not talking about this. I'm gonna put my music back on and keep masking. It's hurt me. It killed my grandma, okay? Yeah! Yeah! I feel like the COD zombie. Ah! Where does it go? Ah! Yeah! Let's talk about something calming. I got the scene from Whole Cake Island on my timeline on Twitter again of Sanji outside putting his window and crying. It's just peak. I'm afraid it's peak. I can't do the COD zombie scream. Ah! I can't do it. What calms me down? It's seeing Sanji in misery. That's why the live action pissed me off. Sanji was not in misery in the live action. Okay, I'm done now. But yeah, Sanji in misery is great. But there's something about it's Sanji's silence. This is what I'm talking about. Sanji's silence in that scene, right? When he's standing outside putting his window. And he's just crying, just quietly crying. And as he's crying, the lighter of the flame of his lighter is snuffed out. And he's desperately trying to keep lighting it, right? Like he's desperately trying to keep lighting it because he's trying to find a light. He's trying to find a spark of hope in this horrible, horrible fuck. Like I keep telling people, he's in his own version of hell here. He's quite literally in his own personal version of hell. And people think that's an exaggeration. It's not an exaggeration. That's his hell. Like, you see the way he reacts with Judge. You see the way he reacts with his brothers. All he wants is to be back with his crew, and he can't. He's in hell. And he's like, I might as well just die. I might as well. What else am I good for, right? It's just like the fucking... It's the best. It's just the best. I just love it. It's such a good scene. Oh god, I love how he's such a crybaby. God, I love Sanji. Oh god, I love the silence. They're the rock bottom. I love the silence from Sanji and the silence also from his sister. Right? They are both just quiet as Pudding just speaks. And Reiju, you can see she's like disgusted with what she's hearing. And Sanji's he's just fucking crying. Oh my god, it's awesome. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Mayumi Tanaka. Sanji, Luffy's voice actor. She's 71. Wow. Actually, I have beef. I have beef with people. And this beef is with people who talk about Oda's lifespan. Enough. Enough. People talk about Oda like he is 100 years old. He's like 50. Did you guys know that? I had to look this up because I was convinced he was like 70 or some shit. He's 50 years old. I understand the lifespan of a manga artist is shorter. However, that is not always the case. He is fucking 50 years old. You guys have got to calm down. They talk about him like he's got 1 foot in the grave. He's 50 years old. Like it's insane. It's actually insane. He's 51. I genuinely thought he was like 70 because of the way people talk about him. We need to all calm down. We truly need to all calm down. But like, everyone chill. Everyone chill. My parents, right? My parents are 64. They're both 64. According to the people saying, like, talking about Oda, my parents should technically be dead. Like, my parents are well and thriving, right? They are healthy and thriving. I understand manga authors have it different, but he's changing. He's like, this is why I keep saying, guys, breaks are good. They are good. He actually started writing One Piece when he was like 19, by the way. The Detective Conan author is 62. We just need to calm down. We truly need to calm down. I cannot believe he's only 51 and people had me thinking he was a million years old. J.R.R. Martin. That's not the writer of Game of Thrones, is it? Hang on. It is. Isn't he alive? Isn't he alive? What? Isn't he alive and just chilling? He's old, dude. He's alive and thriving. He's happy. What are you talking about? He just didn't want to write Game of Thrones anymore. Like, he just doesn't want to write it anymore. He's talked about that. The problem with him is he lost passion. Not that he's dead. It's different. Oh, so hi Aaron, what are you mailing me for? He actually talked about it. It's really sad. I'm pretty sure the season, like the final season of Game of Thrones. Oh! Sorry, I'm pretty sure the final season, I bet they're watching me. My friends are probably watching me and laughing. The final season of Game of Thrones, I think, fucked him up. I think it really upset him and it made him lose passion. No, sorry. My new stim is rage baiting my fat dog. I'll show it to you guys when I'm done with this. That's senior citizen. Oh! That's something. Oda's not even a senior citizen. Pause for a fucking second. I need to get my phone. To 65 is a senior citizen. He's not even he's not even a senior citizen, guys. He can't even get the senior citizen discount at the movies. Come on. I'm probably cutting this out like shit. But I need that like white flame. Mental decline is 60 plus. Guys, we got 9 years until Oda fucking loses it. We got 9 years until he hits mental decline and he starts drawing Zoro and Sanji kissing. We've got this! We've got this! We fucking got this, guys. 9 more years and Zosan will be canon. I'll figure out what to do with these flames when I finish this. No, Thrash, it's a dog. Sanji has turned into the most annoying one. Oh my god. Of course, of course, of course! I wouldn't expect anything less. No, the seals on Instagram sound like egg! Egg! Ah! That's what the seals sound like. I've been doing this for an hour. I knew this was going to take me an hour. Oh my god, look how many I have left. I knew he'd be the most annoying. Whenever I'm cutting someone out, the most annoying characters are either Sanji or Zoro. Because Zoro has all his stupid fucking swords, and Sanji just always has something going on. He's just always doing shit. Like, it's annoying. No, you won't see Sanji's missing leg. Because, it's gonna be frame. Do you understand? Oh my god! Just kill me! I'm getting sloppy and I can feel it. I gotta look in. Oh! Oh! This is like Chinese drip torture. I swear I've said that before. Masking is like Chinese drip torture. What I'm saying is, yes, I have the hardest life ever. A drawing tablet would be real useful right now, not for me. Bitch, I cannot use my hands. Like, no, not for me. That would make things worse for me. Swing. Dress up, kiss me, leave me. So kiss me. This music is not helping. Oh! Oh! Is Aaron still here? Aaron, if you're still here, can you send a link of the fat dog? I don't want Queen's hair. Oh my god! His pussy. Okay, we're nearly there. We'll see. We'll see if I end up talking about Witch Hat Atelier.
Whack his pee-pee.
Ah! Right, why are they censoring him? Show me the lips, come on. How the fuck is this gonna work? Oh, hang on, I just gotta go back around. Okay, yeah. Oh my days! Okay. Jeezy Kableezy! That took way too long. Look how... Oh god, this is just horrible. Actually, you know what? It turned out pretty alright. Now, do I need to... Yeah, that's Momo. Okay. His little... What's this called? A geho or something? No, the video is not ready. I just need the thumbnail for the start of the video. I'm literally at the start of the video. A hoge, that's what it's called. I nearly said a hega and I was like, wait, isn't that the porn face? Oda's added this recently, by the way. His little hoge. He's just made Sanji so cutie patootie. Fuck, I gotta save, hang on. Cause like, how traumatizing would that be? Saved. Do you see what I'm talking about? Look at the ripples in his suit. This man is... He does not make my life easy. I know when Oda draws Sanji, he goes, yes, yes, yes. Like, I know he does that. I don't know why it's such a crazy thing to say that Oda really likes Sanji. It's just so clear to me. Like, first Oda was slandered because apparently he didn't like Sanji. Then he was slandered because he likes him too much. The most expensive suits. I love the theory or the headcanon that the Kamabaka girls gave him his outfits. I truly subscribe to that. Ivankov and Co. and Inazuma and everything gave him a whole new set of clothes. Actually, I don't want that, I've decided. Well, remember, Sanji is a fashionista. That's why it's so funny when he's like, oh, Kamabaka, I'm nothing like them, bitch. That's the joke. The joke is he actually is very much like them. He just refuses to be like them, but he is. Because when it comes to decorating or accessorizing Luffy and Zoro, this is an SBS. The ones who accessorize Luffy and Zoro are Nami, Sanji, and was it Usopp or was it Robin? I can't remember. Usopp. Nami, Sanji, and Usopp accessorize Zoro and Luffy, as in when they're wearing rings and like bracelets and everything. That's those three. They're decorating them. The other one was cutting hair. The ones who cut hair are Robin, Sanji, and Usopp. So Sanji and Usopp both decorate Zoro and Luffy. They both cut hair. The only thing is, Sanji's also into like high fashion because he wears fucking suits everywhere. He's not slick with it. No, I think he learned how to cut hair on the Baratier because he styles himself. In his room in the Baratier, he had a book on hair cutting, on like hairstyles. I think he just learnt that himself. Oh, fuck. He's like, I have to keep my hair. Can you imagine being Zeph and you come into the room and Sanji's like, oh my god. Just come off it. You know, just shut up and come out to the kitchen. Stop fucking messing with your hair. No! It used to just be Robin and Usopp. What do you mean? What? How do we know that? Where did that come from? I kind of fucked that up. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta do this. Brooke has cut hair. That's another thing. Sanji's literally a hairdresser in Oda's made-up world. Sanji was added the second time. No, Sabaki. Trust. Oda just went, fuck, I meant to add Sanji. He's got a book of hair. He's got like a hairstyle book in a Baratier. I truly believe he was cutting his own hair. I don't think it was the hair cutting. I don't think so. I don't think he was just added on to that. I think Sanji was always part of that. Because he had that book in his room. So everything leads to he cuts hair. Why wouldn't he?
Howdy do, boys.
Zoro was a cop. Unfortunately, that was funny. Because why the fuck? I want to believe, I mean, to be fair, it was like a kid or something that made that up. But I want to believe that he was made a cop because he'd be an awful one. Do you know what I mean? He'd be a shit cop. Like, he wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't arrest anyone. He's a dirty cop. A regular cop. No, cops arrest people. Just, you know, teenagers who aren't doing anything usually. Okay, that looks better. Alright, yep, that looks alright. Am I missing anything? Either way, the man made Sanji a hairdresser, and I think about that every day of my life. Thank God for that. That works out. You ever run from the cops? Have I? I don't think I've ever been in a situation that's caused that. But I feel like at some point in my life, that will happen. Alright, now I've got to save these individually. Edit 2. Okay, that's done. Edit 3. That got me. I'm afraid I did my jimmies were shook just then. You rattled my jimmies just then. I didn't react, but my insides did. All right. My timbers were shivered. Let's open this thumbnail. Wait, this might be a bad thumbnail to use. Is it dark outside? Oh, it probably is. Hang on, I'm gonna go close my door. Oh. YouTube should have a pin message. If you can't see the pinned message on YouTube, I don't know, refresh, but it's definitely there. Okay. Oh, I don't give a fuck about the live action. Sorry. If your question is, did I see the trailer? The answer is yes, against my will. And the answer is, I don't give a fuck about it. So there you go. I've been a very vocal, I don't like it person, so, you know. I only saw it because I've got Sanji getting shot at, and I was like, how are they already fucking it up? For those who don't know, in the trailer, Sanji's getting shot at by the Unluckies. And he's running. For those who remember what happened with Sanji and the Unluckies, it was a cool scene, right? He was sitting there talking to Crocodile. He saw the Unluckies. He immediately jumped up and just snapped their fucking necks and got rid of them. He like, and I was like, what? So they're taking away Sanji's more suave scenes and adding different suave scenes that don't make sense because now they're creepy, as in flirting with Nami in a way that I despise, and they're not making Zoro goofy. I'm just sick of it. And I was like, why the fuck do they have him running from like machine gun Unluckies? What is going on? I feel insane. I just feel insane. And also he looks like shit. I don't know why they don't have him in a suit. I'm just sick of it. But the color spreads, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's one of, like, they keep taking away his iconic parts. They've taken away his hair. They've taken away his curly eyebrow. Now he's not even wearing suits anymore. They're like taking away like every iconic part of him. I actually feel insane. It's fine if you got into it because of the live action. That's fine. But respectfully, I just don't care. Like, you getting into it because of the live action doesn't make the live action less infuriating to me. Sorry, I have such a gripe with that because so many people, what got me into the One Piece? Okay, great. It's still shit. Like, I still don't like it. Just because it got you into One Piece doesn't mean I'm going to be like, oh, actually, it is a good thing. No, I don't fuck with it. I don't like it. It's not going to make me like it. I've had it. I just have it. I've had it. It drives me insane. It just drives me insane. I think it's just awful. I just think it's awful. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm normal. I'm so normal. But I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen when the trailer came out because I saw it and I was like, okay, whatever. I'm normal. Whatever. He's my favorite character, guys. You have to understand. He's my favorite character in all of fiction. It's why I'm so angry about it. Righteous fury. Bertha, they're gonna destroy him. I don't know how to tell you this. If you think any One Piece character is going to remain intact, you're wrong. I'm sorry, I'm shocked anyone thinks that. I watched them disintegrate every single character in the first season. Do you seriously think they're going to keep him the same? It's not going to happen. I'm just shocked. I'm truly shocked that like people are like, oh no, they're going to change them. Of course they're going to change them. If the main character was changed to this extent, of course it's going to happen to every other character. I don't mean to be a pessimist. I'm just saying it how it is. Like, they didn't even make Usopp and Sanji like main characters. And you think Crocodile's going to remain intact. It's not gonna happen. I truly am not trying to be a pessimist, but it's not gonna, like, he's not gonna be the same. They're gonna add some bullshit with him. Also, if you like it, that's fine. I don't. If you like it, I'm happy for you. But you're not going to hear anything about it from me. Oh, that's Kuma. I was like, who the fuck is in the back? Alright, what am I calling this? I think I'm calling this Strawhat's First Mate. Yeah, I am. It's good for a Netflix adaptation. No, it's not. See, that's what's pissing me off. No, it's not. The writing is horrible. It's bad. I'm just shocked it's bad. There's literally scenes that counteract each other. There are scenes that don't make sense with other scenes. It's not very good. I just feel crazy. Luffy's literally asking Nojiko about what's happening in Nami's village. Luffy then goes to Nami. And Nami says, you don't know what's going on. And Luffy says, you're right, I don't. Who on the team didn't see that? Like, I'm actually gagged by that. How in the fuck did you not see that? You literally had... He's lying to her. Like, he knows what's going on. Oh my god, I feel crazy. I just feel crazy. I feel insane. I was gonna say Sanji's leg here, but I think I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit more. I think that'll do it. Wait, I can do this. I forgot. Let's see what I can do. Straw Hats The color grading is just what's been happening with every live action. They have to make it more realistic. So to make it more realistic, you have to make everything look grayer or bluer or more dusty. Because there are no colors in the real world, don't you know? OPLA embraces One Piece's weirdness. No, it absolutely doesn't. It actually... That also drives me fucking bonkers. It embraces One Piece's weirdness. It actually does the opposite. It actually tries to mellow it out. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a One Piece fan. No, I know. Skazuki, I don't like him. I've talked about this. I don't like him. He is creepy. I've talked about this before. I've talked about the people that he follows and the shit that he said. I think he's fucked. I don't like him at all. I genuinely think he's an idiot. And I don't think he's a very decent person. I honestly think he doesn't like women. He follows people that are gross. I don't fuck with him. This is not me spreading gossip. He follows like Jordan Peterson or whatever the fuck his name is. He recommended Elon Musk's bibliography on his Patreon as a good read. Elon Musk the Nazi, by the way. This was after as well, all this shit that happened. He's not a good person. He's followed him after getting called out. Yeah, he also followed Andrew Tate's little lackeys as well. This is not me spreading gossip. The reason this pisses me off is because every time I was seeing Sanji, I was seeing that guy's face. First of all, I'm not into real men, right? I'm not into real men. Second of all, the parasocialism, people kept calling this man Sanji, and I'm like, stop doing that. Like, I'm begging you to stop doing that. That is not Sanji. It's driving me insane. That is not Sanji. Stop showing me a picture of this real life man and saying he's Sanji. I actually feel crazy. Like, I just don't care for him. That's not my Sanji, is what I'm saying. Release me! Oh my god! Anyway, I'm normal again. I'm normal again. When the first season came out, it was awful. It was actually awful because every time I was trying to look up Sanji on twitter.com, I wasn't getting Sanji. I was getting a man. And I was like, oh my god. And he wasn't even in costume. It was just him. And I was like, please, I don't want to see this man. I don't want to see. It was bloating the One Piece tag. And I was like, I'm sick of this. This is not Sanji. This is not my Sanji. I don't want to see him anymore. So people who cosplay. So Universal Sanji and Baratier Sanji. So like Universal. The reason those guys are fine is because we don't even know who they are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, those guys are not walking around on social media. Like, the guy who played Sanji on One Piece on Ice, they are not pushing that guy as Sanji. Do you understand what I'm saying? No one is posting images of him just existing outside of character, outside of his costume, and saying, oh my god, it's Sanji. What I was going fucking crazy about for the live action stuff is it was just the guy. And they were like, it's Sanji. And I was like, I'm actually going mental. I'm going genuinely mental. I feel like I'm going crazy. Stop pushing this man in my face. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him anymore. I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. This isn't working the way I wanted it to because their composition's all off. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do? No, I don't think Oda cares about what anyone else is doing, and I say this with all the respect and love in my heart. I think Oda doesn't give a fuck. Like, I know some people go, the live action. I really don't think he has that much of a care for it. And the reason I'm saying that is because he's writing his manga. That's why when people go, oh, the live action fixed part, no, it didn't. Like, this is just something else to him. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's something that he's like ride or dying on. I think he's like, I'll just go back to work and write my manga. Which is fucking fair enough. Like, that's not to say he doesn't care at all. But what I'm saying is I don't think he's looking at the live action and going, this is it. This is One Piece. I don't think he was ever doing that. He had dinner with the guy, from what I know. But also from what I know, he's kind of just a friendly person, friendly to a fault. I don't know him personally. I can't talk about him personally because I don't know what he does. I don't know his life. But it's really funny, like, here's what gets me. People are trying to push that the live action actors get along. Again, I don't know them personally, but I need you guys to know I'm immune to parasocialism. I'm immune to it. And the reason I'm immune to it is because of K-pop. And the reason K-pop has... because K-pop used to be that. K-pop is... what is that? K-pop is, oh, all the groups are friends. The idols, they're all friends, and blah, blah. They're not. This is a job for them. The amount of people that were pushing, like, oh my god, the live action actors are actually all friends. I don't know them personally, but I think it's safe to say they're co-workers at best. And it's so funny because they're trying to be like, oh wow, look at us, look at us. But the reason I know this is not the fact and this is not the case is because of Zoro's live action actor, McKenyu. It's so clear he does not give a fuck about hanging out with them. And I'm not being mean, but what I'm saying is look at all the posts of all of them together. There's someone who's always not there. Like, he wasn't even like in frame. He wasn't even together with them talking about the new season. He had his own segment. I don't think he really cares about hanging around them. I think he doesn't give a fuck about marketing that. And I'm not being mean. It's what I've noticed. He's never there. Yeah, he speaks. Yeah, no, this is what I mean. Oda's also not the best. He's not the best. But it cracked me the fuck up because I was like, everyone is like, they're friends, they're friends. Meanwhile, this one guy doesn't seem to give a shit. And it just makes me lose it. Again, not saying this to be mean. Not saying this to be cruel or rude. I'm saying this because it's really parasocial. And it's just so clear to me that they're just co-workers. And we don't know them personally. Which I think is a pretty safe thing to say, but whatever. Is that something I said actually? Because that's something that was really bothering me. It felt like K-pop all over again. And I hate the parasocialism of K-pop. It actually made me go bonkers bananas. At least with fictional characters, they're not real. Say what you want about them, but they're not real. And there is a healthiness to that. Maybe Luffy can be bigger. No, McKenna said something really fucking funny, and he said something like, when he was reading the script, he was like, it's not the Zoro he knew, but he still tried. Oh, fuck. That was so funny. I'm sorry, I can feel it's on the tip of his tongue. He's really trying not to be like, that's not Zoro. Again, look, if you like it, you like it. If you like it, you like it. I'm not one to judge. I I've been going crazy, is all. I felt like that when Oda had that letter, and Oda was like, the live action Luffy is very different to my Luffy. He was like, it's a different version of Luffy, i.e. this is not Luffy, but it is what it is. People don't separate the actors from the characters. No, Gimlet's right. That's what people were not doing. They genuinely do not. They, like, that's a real problem. A lot of actors have. A lot of actors, like, in Hollywood, when you have, like, when you're like a one-note actor, and by one-note actor, you're stuck. Like Daniel Radcliffe, for example. Daniel Radcliffe couldn't get work in Hollywood after Harry Potter because he was just seen as Harry Potter. And the reason is because people only associate him with that. And that's an issue, right? A lot of people actually do have that problem. They can't differentiate. Fuck! The guy who played the yucky Captain America in the Captain America, the Winter Soldier Falcon show. Does anyone remember that? They had an evil Captain America. That guy got harassed because he played his role so well that people thought he was that bad. There are genuinely people out there that cannot separate actor from character. Like, there are so many of them. Also, Daniel Radcliffe also just rocks. He also just rocks, that's true. The wife from Breaking Bad. Yeah, no, that's a real problem. That's what was happening. That's why it was driving me nuts. Everyone was not separating the actors from the characters. And I was like, oh my god. Listen, again, I'm petty about it because K-pop. K-pop is a hell of a drug. Don't ever get into K-pop. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Maybe I want this the other way. Maybe I want it on top of Sanji. Where's Sanji? Luffy's covering it a bit too much. L-pop, what's that? Loser pop! Ow, ow, ow. Anyway, I'm harsh because I love Sanji. Again, people are like, wow, you're talking about this like it's everything to you. And it's like, he's my favorite character in fiction. Think about that statement. I have put many hours into loving Sanji. So when there's a version of him that everyone is claiming is great and it's wrong, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, my marbles. I'm gonna go insane and be like, you guys are driving me nuts. Although, like, oh god, so many people do that. One of the things that I cannot stand when people mischaracterize Sanji is the idea that Sanji only does stuff for women to get something from women. Holy shit. How do you get him so wrong? It actually baffles my mind. It baffles me that you get him that wrong. This is a man that doesn't even think he deserves anything, and you think he does stuff for women because women will do stuff for him? The man that famously wants to just serve women and be a servant to women expects shit from that. Nuh-uh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. Not on my watch. I think this is working out. All right. I'm not going to save as. I remember I said this to Mama Jork and Jorkshaw on their podcast, and looking back on it, it was kind of an extreme thing to say, but you know what? I stand by it. I said, I feel like every character I've met before Sanji has been in preparation for me to meet Sanji. I forgot I said that. I thought what I said to them was, he's my favorite character in all fiction. And I thought that's what made them go, oh, I totally forgot I said the other thing. And I was like, oh, that is a really extreme thing. But you know what? I stand by it. I stand by it. I stand by it. First Mate. I think I cooked. I think this looks good. Oh, fuck off! Jesus Christ! What an awful thing to do to a person. Gotta open the Kuma thumbnail again because I fucked up here. I'm considering moving Sanji up. I think I should. But I'm waiting for... Okay, this opened. Should I move him up and over, maybe? I don't want his fist to touch the top because then that kind of ruins the composition. He's too buried. I do agree. But I'm not quite sure what to do about that. No, I think he looks good like that. I think the S on top of him looks alright. No, he looks good. I'm sticking to it. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Hang on. I forgot about this little bottom part here. You come here. Oops. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to 25% black and white the background. Maybe a bit more actually. Yeah, dull that a bit, and then I'm gonna give it a pink tint. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. And we're not even done. That's the most exciting part. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. This is like the fine. This is like the, you know what I mean? This is the rendering. Ready? Mama! Oh my goodness. Yeah, that fucks. Mamma mia. Let me do a little fidangling. The edge softness can be a little bit moved. I think the diffusion can be toned down just the slightest bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hang on, I need the first mate thing to stand out. Let's give that a little bit more of an outline. Because the thing is, Sunji's fire here is kind of fucking it up. You'd never guess, I get emails of people saying, hey, we can make your thumbnails for you. And I'm like, I don't respond to them because I'm like, why? I get so many comments on my thumbnails being good. And I'm like, I know I'm doing that fine. I don't need your help. I think it's too much. The misogyny of Sunji. There is misogyny in Sunji. Like, I'm aware of this. The thing that gets me with Sunji is there's both. I even have, someone clipped it. I've even got me talking about like, oh fuck, that's the wrong one. Hang on. I've even got me talking about like, because Sanji is written by Oda, who is an old Japanese man, there's still misogyny in him. But Sanji also has misandry tendencies, which is what gets me. That's it. The misogyny of Sanji is also genuinely the misogyny of One Piece. That's the thing. Which is why it frustrates me. People go, oh, he did that thing with Kokoro, blah, blah, blah. Every single male character was the same way with Kokoro. For some reason, Sanji specifically is outed for that. And I truly don't know why. We literally have Zoro forgetting Kokoro exists. Right? And it's like, why is he specifically the one that's outed for that? I don't quite understand. Because that's the thing. The misogyny of Sanji is the overall misogyny of One Piece. I've never denied that there's misogyny in Sanji. What I don't like is when people say that's all Sanji is. And I don't like that people also ignore the fact that the good aspects of Sanji, or the aspects of Sanji as in him putting women first. He always does that. And I always tell people misogynists don't do that, right? Or them thinking the reason he doesn't fight women is because he believes women to be weaker. No, I do not deny there's a misogyny in Sanji. What pisses me off is when people look at traits of Sanji and say an incorrect thing about that trait. Him not fighting women has nothing to do with his personal view of women. Nothing. That's Zeph. That was Zeph telling him not to do that. So he doesn't do that. Sanji thinks women are incredibly capable. He's never exhibited any reason to think women are not capable. He personally just does not fight them. He also doesn't care if other people fight them, by the way. He doesn't. So it's like when people talk about that and they go, blah, 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 Sanji, and it's like, okay, I agree, but you're getting these facts wrong. That's the issue. That's why when I talk about like that to people, it's like, yes, Sanji does that, but that is not a misogynistic thing. That's a different thing. Like, it makes me insane. I don't think Zoro hates women, but canonically in the story, yes, Zoro sees women as weaker than men. He said that in Punk Hazard. He doesn't like fighting women because he thinks women are weaker than men. There's a clear difference between why Zoro doesn't fight women and why Sanji doesn't fight women. And again, people get really frustrated when I say that. And I'm like, it's literally in the story. You cannot remove an arc, like a whole point of Zoro and a whole writing area of Zoro to be like, oh, I've just decided that doesn't exist. It's actually a flaw he has. Like, it's a flaw. He was raised by a violent misogynist. Like Zoro, Kushiro, Kuina's father. That's a raging misogynist. Sanji's nothing like him. Sanji would beat that guy's ass. He'd fucking hate that guy. Sanji would never tell a woman you can't be a swordsman. He'd fucking never say that. Sanji does not think women can't do things. He just doesn't fight them. It's how it is. So again, I agree. There is a misogyny in Sanji, but there's also a misandry that people don't quite see, and it really pisses me off because it's like I've never seen like a man who is a misogynist put women first all the time. Like a misogynist, can you imagine a misogynist saying, men always forgive the lies women tell? That is not something a misogynist would say, right? This is why I say Sanji's weird because he's a mix. Like, he's a mix because he's got problems of misogyny, but he also puts women on a pedestal of godliness. That's a misandrous thing to do. Which is why it drives me nuts when I have this conversation with people, because there's a nuance to it. He's not cut and dry. This is how he is. Okay, that's a lot better. Maybe I gotta fix the straw hats in the back. He's Milady misogynist. No, he's not, because Milady misogynists are expecting things from women. The reason there are Milady misogynists is because they're the nice guys. Do you know what a nice guy is? Like, that's not what he is. He's a misogynist in the fact that he others women. Sanji does putting women on a pedestal is dehumanizing them. And this is why I talk about misandry and misogyny are a circle. And people don't like that I say that, but it's true. Because a misandrist is putting women on a pedestal. A misandrist is saying that women are better than men. And I've talked about this before, and a lot of people don't like that I've said that. And it's like, but it's true. You are still othering people by saying that. You are still grouping people, right? I'm not saying all misogynists are misandrous. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there is a similarity in those two things that a lot of people don't quite understand. Because don't make me bring up Margaret Thatcher. Don't make me bring her up. But I will. I will bring her up. I think I have to fix that little straw hats in the back there. I don't know why, but somehow I keep talking about Margaret Thatcher on these streams. I don't like her. But she's the prime example I use of, like, misandry would be, let's support Margaret Thatcher because she's just a woman. Right? And that's why I always joke, would Sunchi... That's why my favorite fucking question of the night is, would Sunchi support Margaret Thatcher? Because I don't think he'd vote for a man. I'm sorry, I love asking people that. You dislike that Zoro thinks women are weaker than men? Here's how I establish this to people. Because a lot of people are like, I am confused. I thought Zoro's backstory with Kawina is women and men are equal and blah blah blah. And I always tell people this. Zoro was a child. And the whole point of Zoro's story is that's conditioning. The idea of thinking women can't be capable of any physical things because they are women, that's not a natural idea. That's a social construct. That's what Zoro represents. Zoro as a kid was saying, what the fuck, Kawina, you can beat me. Like, what are you talking about? But Kawina was saying to him, I'm jealous that you're a man, because when I get older, I'm gonna be weaker, right? He internalized that. If your icon said to you, you're gonna be stronger than me because you're a man and you're a child, would you not internalize that? Put aside the fact Zoro was also raised in a dojo that didn't accept women all his life, by the way. There are so many people that say, Kuina would hate Zoro. Yes. This is a problem he has. This, like, Zoro seeing women as weaker is not a good thing. It's not portrayed as a good thing. It's portrayed as a problem. It's never been portrayed as a good thing. It's always been portrayed, like, from Toshigi, it's been portrayed as, you're a piece of shit. She hates him. Toshigi hates him. Toshigi is literally a walking embodiment of Kuina, and she hates Zoro. Fucking think about that. That's why she's there. Like, that's why it, like, makes me insane when people don't understand that nuance of her existing. Do you know what I mean? And the way she sees Zoro. Zoro pisses her off. Every time Zoro says something to her, she's like, fuck you. Like, she's there to mouth Zoro off and to, like, say, you're a piece of shit. Like, that's literally what she does. That's what she's there for. All right, yeah, this is done. But he also wrote Toshigi being right about Zoro. Toshigi said to Zoro, you can't hurt her. You can't cut her. If Toshigi were not there, Zoro would not have done anything in that fight because he didn't touch her. He scared her. So I understand that that can be annoying, but it was also the other way. Toshigi was right about Zoro. He couldn't do anything about her. If Toshigi were not there, who fucking knows what would have happened? Because he didn't, like, Monet picked that out. Monet was like, oh, you're not going to hurt me because you don't want to hurt me. And Zoro knew that, right? And that's why when Zoro scares Monet and Toshigi is the one that delivers the final blow, that's why Toshigi turns around and says, you piece of shit. I knew you couldn't do it. Right? Because I understand that's frustrating, but we also have to look at it in Toshigi was right. Zoro couldn't touch her. Even at the very end when he had, like, that direct way to, like, hurt her, he still couldn't do it. And I hate the way people go, oh, he just did that because he wanted Toshigi to get the final blow. No, why the fuck would he do that? Zoro is not one to pity people like that. That's not what he does. He wouldn't be like, oh, I'll let her have it. No, he's not like that. He doesn't do that. It's because he couldn't touch her. He needed Tashigi there for that. But it just cracks me up when people go, well, Tashigi doesn't know him. Tashigi is actively like the voice of like hating Zoro. Like Tashigi is a woman saying to Zoro, you can't beat her because I've seen the way you fight with her. You're not actually fighting her. And Zoro went, whoop. And he even admitted it. He said, fine. There are even some people I don't want to cut. Like, he fucking admitted it is what gets me. Oh no, that's what I mean. So the misogyny of Sanji is the misogyny of One Piece, right? That's what we're talking about. So there's still misogyny in One Piece. But again, the reason it frustrates me when we talk about Sanji's misogyny is people tend to ignore, this is like old man written misogyny that Oda writes in One Piece. Sanji is not just that, and he's not just that. He's never just been that. He's got more to him than that. He's still like idolizes women to a crazy extent, to just an insane extent. He's also just a pervert. Like he's so many things is what I'm saying. Anyway, let's get back to editing. It's already been 2 hours. Fuck me. We can close this. But yeah, so many Zoro fans look I was saying about One Piece, the only women the good guys are allowed to harm are older, bigger. That is so not true. That is unbelievably untrue. What are you? Wait, that is so untrue. You've gagged me. The majority of women that they fight are conventionally attractive. Miss Doublefinger, for example. One of the very first villains that we fight in Baroque Works. Okay, Boa. That a lot of men are fighting. Black Maria. Sadie. Khalifa. Page 1. Sorry, Ulti, not page 1. The good guys. What do you mean the good? Sorry, what did you say? The only women the good guys are allowed to harm are older, bigger, ugly. But that's not true, baby 5. We're literally talking about that not being true. The good guys were fighting those women. It's the opposite way. The majority of women that are in One Piece are conventionally attractive. A lot of the time, the only... No, that's the case. The majority of women in One Piece are conventionally attractive. The majority of women who are fought against are conventionally attractive. Which is why I'm confused. Oda still has a problem of men fighting men and women fighting women. Don't get me wrong. But conventionally attractive women are still bad guys in One Piece. They are still hurt. I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying is conventionally attractive women are also the bad guys. That's what I'm saying. Because I get, yes, a lot of the men only fight the more older, less conventionally attractive women. but there are still women who are bad guys. Like, Usopp still gets a blow on ulti. Khalifa is still fought against by the good guys. Alvida does also get beaten after her glow up too. Miss Valentine's as well, whatever her name was. The problem with One Piece is that majority of the women are conventionally attractive, not the other way around. Usopp gets a blow on ulti. Doesn't Chopper fight Cindy? Usopp shot Gunko as well. Yeah, no, Yanarina, my issue with what you're saying is that's not like an issue of unattractive women. That's an issue of we don't have enough men fighting women. But there are like bad women that are fought against. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I would not call that an unattractive problem. I'd say there's not enough women to fight. Do you understand what I mean? Because, like, the majority of Big Mom's pirates are women, and a lot of them are fought against. I'd only call that a problem, Yanarina, if only unattractive women were the problem. But Oda does mix it up. We've got unconventionally attractive women, no, conventionally unattractive women who are both good guys and bad guys. We've got conventionally attractive women who are good guys and bad guys. Again, I get what you're saying, but I personally don't see that as the biggest problem in the world because there are still bad women who are attractive. We still do have the guys fighting women, whether attractive or not. Like, the only reason I'd see that as an issue is if he only made ugly women evil, but he doesn't. That's not what he does. Usopp also did fight Perona, that's true. Usopp had a whole fight with Perona. Yanarina, you're not hearing me. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't see that as a problem. Because it's not just unattractive women who are bad. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying. You want to see the men beat up unattractive women. Attractive women. I get that. But I don't see that as a big problem. And I don't see it as a big problem because Oda is not showing just ugly women as evil. I would see this as more of a problem is if only ugly women were evil. But I kind of see this as more of a meh thing. Because we have evil women in One Piece who are attractive. We do have fights with evil women, whether with men or not. And they're attractive, right? I get your issue, but I'm saying that's kind of a non-issue to me. Because we have unattractive women who are good guys and unattractive women who are bad guys. We have attractive women who are good guys. We have attractive women who are bad guys. The only reason that would be a problem is if only unattractive women were bad guys. And that were the only fights anyone got. I truly think that would be the only problem. Like, they still acknowledge that these are bad women. So it's like, why do they need to be physically hit? Do you understand what I mean? We still have them fighting other people and still being evil women, whether attractive or not. So I don't quite understand why that's such an issue. My main issue... But no, I don't see that. And I don't see that because there are evil women that get beat up. It would, again, your point would only really be a big problem if there were attractive evil women that didn't get beat up. But they do get beat up. They do get hurt. Whether by men or not is not the issue. Like, do you understand? Like, they are still attractive women that get hurt. Because they're bad. They're not good. Like, they're beating up whoever the evil guys are. But not by the bad guys. What I'm trying to say is your issue would be an issue to me if they weren't even beat up. Right? Like, it's still acknowledged that these people are horrible. Has an attractive female character ever been defeated by a good guy? Many. Majority, nearly every single arc has an attractive female character that gets beaten up by a good guy. There's always one. I think Skype is one of the only ones that doesn't do that. I understand that the physical fight aspect, I truly understand that. But the reason I'm saying I just don't think that's a problem is because they are still acknowledged as horrible people. The Straw Hats are still saying, wow, what a piece of shit. Like, do you understand? I can't think of it really mattering to such an extent because they are still acknowledging these women suck. They are still acknowledging these are evil women. Zoro and Co still acknowledge that Monet is a horrible fucking person. It would be bad if they were unattractive and like horrible people all the time, but they're not. Right? I understand what you want, but what I'm saying is I don't think that matters that much. And I don't think it matters that much because we have conventionally unattractive women who fight for the good guys. I don't know. We're going in circles. The reason we're going in circles is because I can see you care about that. But my issue is the only reason I would care about that is if it was very one-noted. But Yanarina, again, do you understand what I'm saying? There are still attractive women who are bad and who get beaten up. Like, I get what you're saying. The men are only beat up unattractive women. It's happened 3 times in the manga, right? But there's also unattractive women who are good. And there's also conventionally attractive women who do get beat up, who are acknowledged as evil. Like, I do not believe this is Oda saying unattractive women deserve to get beaten up. And the reason I don't believe he's saying that is because we have conventionally attractive women getting beaten up. That exists. That is in the manga. For fuck's sake, we just had Kaido beat young Big Mom. He just punched the shit out of him. Shit out of her. I know what they mean being beaten by men. I get that. But what I'm trying... Oh my god, I'm going in circles. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think it matters because the only reason I'd see that mattering is only unattractive women deserve to get beaten up by men. But that's not even the case. That doesn't even happen in One Piece. It is not just unattractive women that get beaten up. And it's not just unattractive women that get beaten up only by men. Like, I just do not believe that to be the case. Like, we still get conventionally attractive women who are still horrible people. They still get beaten by men or otherwise, right? They still get hurt. They are still just like devious. The only reason I can see that being a problem if it was in a vacuum, if it was in a bubble of, oh, it's just ugly women that get beaten up and are horrible, but that's not even the case. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I think that's kind of an unfair way to view it because that's only seeing those 3 cases and not the entirety of the series and the entirety of how women are treated in the series. Which is, again, my problem. It's not like we've got Kokoro getting beaten up because she's Kokoro. It's not like we've got Kureha getting beaten up because she's Kureha, right? It's not like we have every unattractive woman in One Piece getting beaten up because they're unattractive. Like, I personally think that's kind of an unfair way to see One Piece when it's like, that only exists like that if you just view it in that singular bubble. I don't see the rest of the female characters and how they're treated and how they are in fights, again, whether against men or not, right? That's my issue with that it's like The only reason I'd see that as a problem is if it were in a bubble. But it's not in a bubble, is it? But we do have men beating conventionally attractive women up. Just not by the main characters. Right? That still does exist. The biggest issue is there aren't enough women to be fought against. That's something I've talked about. But he does have a main fight between Usopp and Perona. That was a physical fight, mind you. Right? Like, he's not afraid to have women be hurt, is what I'm saying. It was a physical fight. By the end, she was still harmed. Look, I get what you're saying, but again, my point is I'd only care about this if it were in a vacuum. It's noticeably less, yes. It is noticeably less. But again, yes, the good male characters may not in full beat up attractive women. However, there are still attractive women that get beat up by the good guys. I mean, we had Big Mom and Kaido batting from like all the time when they were younger. The biggest issue Oda has is he doesn't have a good variation. Big Mom and Kaido are villains. Yes, but Big Mom was still an attractive character. Okay, what about Ulti getting hurt by Usopp? Doesn't that count for anything? What about Zoro versing Baroque Works? He didn't actually, like, truly cut any woman, but he did harm them, and they were attractive women. Again, it's less, I get it. He hit a nun in the back of her head. That was quite funny. I understand that it's less, and I do get that. I get where you're coming from. You're saying that is good men do not beat up attractive women. But again, my point is attractive women still get hurt, whether by men or women or otherwise. Like, this is still not something... I mean, no, my issue with it is it's like the pattern. The pattern of, oh, men don't beat up attractive women. And it's like, that would bother me, which again, it would bother me. The reason that doesn't bother me is because there are attractive women in One Piece who are bad. And there are attractive women in One Piece who are presented as bad. Whether they get beat up or not. I personally do not think they really need to get beat up. That might just be me. Because it's more so the fact Oda has an issue with powerful women. He doesn't write enough powerful women. Right? But he still writes unattractive women who are good people. Like, I don't think he particularly is okay with ugly women getting beaten up. Because he has attractive women getting beaten up. Not by men, not always by men, but he still has it. Like, wouldn't it be weird if it was just all the unattractive women were getting beaten up? That would be incredibly misogynistic. Oh, that hurt my ears. Oh, he has a misogyny against older, bigger women. He absolutely has that. But again, the reason I'm not totally super uncomfortable with the physically fighting thing is because he also has bigger women and also has unattractive women who are good as well. It's, again, it's not a vacuum. At least not in the way I see it. Either way, Oda does not like violence against women. He's outright said that before. He also just doesn't like that in general, which is something to be said in itself, because Oda's an old boomer. But I get where I get where you're coming from, but I personally don't see an uncomfortableness in that, because he still writes attractive women who are just fucking evil. They are unbelievably dastardly and they are presented as such. And they still get their shit served to them. And I think that's fine. Now, what am I looking for here? He's still a misogynist though. Like, Oda's still old, he's still a misogynist, but I don't know. I just think sometimes there's a way that people talk about the way he writes that sometimes I'm like, I just don't think that's very fair. Yes, he's a misogynist. Yes, he makes fun of older women, fatter women, uglier women in his story. But he also does have those types of women as good guys, as people that help our protagonists. Right? He's not just beating all old ugly women up in his comics, in his manga. That's not the way he treats them. At worst, he just makes fun of them, which sucks. And he shouldn't do that. Don't get me wrong. Awful. Okay? Awful shit. But I think it's just, I don't know. It's just, in that vacuum, I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, he only has his men beat up ugly women. And it's like, not particularly, no. But, you know, it is what it is. Majora's Mask. In saying this though, Usopp did get a hidden ulti. I just want to add that. Like, Usopp did beat ulti shit up. You've also got Brook fighting Black Maria's girls, by the way. Oh yeah, ulti was... This is what I mean. They're evil women. They are also evil women. Kiku lost her arm against a villain. We're talking about the good guys, our protagonists. Giola wasn't fought just by Brook. Giola was fought by all the Straw Hats. I just want to add that. But the biggest issue Oda has with his women, again, it's the distribution. He just doesn't have enough, and it's very frustrating. At least that's my biggest issue with what he does. Again, Blackbeard's a bad guy. We're talking about good guys beating up women. That's what we're talking about. Mommy tattoos my knee whole shoulder. Yeah, it hurt. The thigh tattoo hurt more though. Anyway, TLDR. Oda could have more women fighting. But you know what the craziest thing is? In terms of shonen and distribution of women and caring about as women, One Piece is still one of the best ones. Which is just insane. It's just crazy. He still gives his women a lot of respect in their writing. He still cares about them. Because I look at something like Hero Academia, and I look at those women fighting women fights with Hero Academia and how it like centers like a man, and it's like or majority of the women get forgotten about, and I'm like, okay. I don't know. I think I just have an issue with the only thing that makes a good woman in a shonen is if she fights. That drives me up the fucking wall, because then you get the worst written women ever. But hey, they punch, and it's like, okay. All right. Not what I'm here for, but great. That's the other thing. The gratuitous... See, this is why this feels like a conversation that's tough to have, because that's the other thing. The gratuitous gore of women in media is also another thing. Right? That's another thing. Because there are some authors that write women in the most awful, violent situations, and you can feel there's something wrong with them. Like, do you know what I mean? You can feel there's something. This is coming from some dark place here. All I can say is it's certainly not black and white. I truly do not believe Oda hates women in any fucking way from his work. I do believe he still others women, but I don't think he wishes harm upon any women in general. Even unattractive women. I don't think he does. But again, I don't know the guy. This week an author's thinly veiled fetish. Yeah. Look, when you read or when you watch horror especially, and a lot of horror is around Oh, no. I do not support Oda in all his endeavors. Like, guys, I've talked about this. I do not have a parasocial relationship with the man because I don't know him and I don't like everything he does. And I don't like, I'm not telling you guys he's a saint. He's fucking not a saint. I don't know the guy. But I just also think through the works that we read, there are some... It's hard. He's a fantastic writer, but in his personal life, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, fuck, I just realized oh! Sorry, I fucked something up. Anyway. No, I know the best storytellers can be bad people. I'm not saying he's a good guy. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is I respect the work he creates. But I am sus of him. I forgot to save the last thing here. Fuck, I opened the wrong thing. I'm a firm believer of separating art from artist. I'm a firm believer. I mean, I wouldn't say that, Skazuki. Again, I don't know him. We're talking about a guy I've never met. He's just done things that I don't fuck with. Like I always tell people, I'm not defending this man to my grave. I'm not going to defend some of the shit he said. I don't know him. I just like One Piece. But the reason I think I'm so defensive about the ugly women thing is because I think the women in One Piece are written fantastic. I think they're great. They're a breath of fresh air. And I do not feel a violence towards women in One Piece. And I do not feel a violence towards ugly women in One Piece. Because while we do have ugly women getting beaten up by the main guy characters, we also have, again, in general, ugly women being good guys, being good characters. And we have conventionally attractive women also being beaten up. I think that's the reason I'm so, like, hard on that. Because it's like, I do not feel a specific violence against uglier women in One Piece. I don't really feel that in general. Okay. I mean, I like Coraline. And Coraline was written by a piece of shit, right? The issue is look, I always say to people, if you think you have a moral high ground because you like a media where they're not problematic, the author's not problematic, something is gonna happen. Like, you should not be basing, again, support is different, but you should not be basing your media consumption off of, is this am I being morally ethical to watch this? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this piece of fiction, supporting it is different. You should not be supporting, right? Exactly. The money is different. But I will still watch things made by horrible people. But I will not be giving them my money. Like I've always said this. I feel bad for people who like Harry Potter. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them because everyone is saying to them, just stop liking it. Stop reading it. And it's like, just stop liking something? That's a very difficult thing to do, especially if that thing was part of your life for a long while. I've always felt bad for Harry Potter fans in that regard because they didn't choose J.K. Rowling as their fucking author, did they? She's a piece of shit. Like, and it's like, so long as they're not supporting her and they denounce her, I don't see a problem with them liking that story. But that might just be me. I don't know. I just think it's very cruel to stop liking that thing. My Little Pony fans. What happened to My Little Pony? Well, Guy with Three Eyes, again, it's, are you giving money to Harry Potter? No. Then enjoy it. Like, I've always said, you should at least be aware. So long as you're aware and you're not ignorant of it, and you're not funding it, then I think it's fine to enjoy art. Because usually the art will outlive the creator. That tends to be what happens. They do keep her relevant, and that can be a problem. But I don't exactly know what Harry Potter has done for people personally, but I know that the things we watch affect us, right? The things we watch affect us, and the things we watch can change our lives. One Piece did that for me. The reason I find it so cruel to be like, oh, just stop being a Harry Potter fan, it's not that hard, is because you truly don't know what that story has done for a person. I don't think Harry Potter is very good. I don't. But I also know that this did something for a lot of people. This story changed a lot of people. And I just find it, I find it, again, cruel to be like, just stop liking it. Like, look at One Piece, for example. Oda has done questionable things. He's said things that are very questionable and said things that I do not agree with. But then look at what One Piece is doing for people in the world. It's quite literally being part of protests and revolutions right now. So, do you understand what I'm saying? That media is going to outlive Oda. The story will be remembered more than he will. He'll be known as the creator of it, but the characters he's created are going to outlive him. His story will outlive him. In the same way, Harry Potter is going to keep going even when J.K. Rowling is dead in the ground. She'll be gone. Right? In the same way, Mickey Mouse is still around, even with Walt Disney dead in the ground. So it's like they keep her relevant. While she's alive, yes. But it's going to outlive her no matter what. Just don't give her money. I don't know. I just think the way art changes a person is very important. And what art does to a person is very important. Art, media, same thing. Oh, speaking of, people who are a fan of Kenshin, whatever the fuck, Ruined Kenshin, I don't know how to say the name of it. How can you not feel horrible for them, right? I've always said, I understand some people are disgusted and they can't read that work anymore. At the same time, a lot of people will read a work and will not even think of the artist. They read a work for the work alone. And again, I just feel bad for them. I feel bad for them because how could anyone have possibly known, right? No, Kenshin. What the fuck is the name of it? The fella that Oda fucking was like, oh, he was my teacher. That fucking manga. Rurouni Kenshin. Yes, that. Because there are still people that are fans of it. And there are so many people that are like, how can you still be a fan of it? And it's like, because they like the media, not the guy. Yeah, Samurai X. They like the media, not the guy. Although you shouldn't be buying anything to do with it, to be fair. Look, separate art from artists, but be aware. That's my only critique. Oh yeah, still heavily celebrated. When the media reflects the actions of the author. Again, that's why you got to be aware. You got to be aware of who. You got to be aware of who's writing the story, and you got to pick that shit out. But what's that Always Sunny image? All media is problematic, bitch. Let's get you the ability to still enjoy it. As that image says. I love that image. Anyway, case in point, what I was trying to say this whole time, I do not read One Piece and believe it wants to hurt women, unattractive or not. That's my only point I was trying to make. And I still believe that to be the case. Let's do this and close this. But yeah, it is amazing to think that, honestly, genuinely, One Piece is going to outlive so much. Because it's insane. Looking at those protests in Nepal and looking at the Straw Hat, the Jolly Roger being part of the protest there. It's just crazy. Truly, like, media is truly its own giant, you know what I mean? As many artists know, once your work is out in the world, that's it. What happens to it is beyond you. Which is why it's so funny to see artists desperately trying to police it. I truly believe that's what J.K. Rowling does. I think she wants to police it like fucking crazy. She demands a certain way in which it must be read. And it just makes her look like a cunt. Beyond other things, it just makes her look awful. And it's like, once it's out there, it's out there. That's the way in which media works. You can't control it now. I don't think it does depend on One Piece's ending. I think no matter how One Piece ends, it'll still be seen as something big. And something special. And the reason I think that is because, again, it has been part of, like, revolutions. Quite literally. No one knows how this shit is going to end. It's already part of protests and revolutions. I truly think at this point, it doesn't matter how he ends it. I think he could screw the pooch fucking crazy. It doesn't matter. People are still using it to be inspired. Not to say it could end, like, I still want a good ending. I still want it to end well, but I don't think it's going to destroy it. That's what some people said to me. Some people said, because I got my Nami tattoo, right? And a lot of people said, what if the ending is shit? That's not going to change how I feel about One Piece. Like, it's not going to change what One Piece has done to me. I can make so many videos about, oh, the ending fucked it up, right? But it's not going to change how I experienced this series through the time I experienced it, right? The reason I look like this is because of Nami. I'm serious. Like, a bad ending is not going to make me drop One Piece and go, oh, pfft. Like, oh, fuck it. That's what Fix It fanfics are for. I think I say this with all the respect in the world. I think a lot of men specifically really, really, really worry about that because you guys don't know what a Fix-It fic is. Harry Potter was shit. Harry Potter was fucking ass. I thought that ending was bogus. Look where it is. It's still up there. And it's because of fanfic. Fix-It fanfics quite literally carry media. You know? I think that's the reason Game of Thrones had what had happened to it. Because Game of Thrones didn't have the biggest fanfiction culture. It had a fanfiction culture. But it wasn't to the extent of like teenage girls writing fanfics in their rooms. You know what I mean? Like to that extent. You went to the sea, you had Fix-It fanfic. They fix Star Wars to be less woke. They do that, don't they? But like, I'm reading One Piece. I like Zoro, because this is what a lot of people are confused about shipping. They're confused about shipping because they're like to me, you know Zoro and Sanji aren't going to be canon. I know. And it confuses them. Because it's like, well then why do you like them? Because I like their characters. I enjoy their dynamic. I don't give a fuck if they're actually going to kiss on screen or not. I just like them. And that truly confuses a lot of, especially men. They just don't understand it. Like, you think the ending of One Piece, good or not, is going to ruin the experience for me? I like Zoro and Sanji. I know they're not going to be canon. The ending still will matter though. Like, this makes it sound like I'm saying, I don't care if the ending shit. I'm going to care if the ending shit. I'm going to talk about that till I die if the ending shit. But what I'm saying is it's not going to make me hate it. Delete that, put that here. But I am I must say, I'm very protective of the women in One Piece. Because they've just done so much for me. I just love seeing women being characters, you know what I mean? Robin should get Hucky, Nami should get Hucky. Die! No, I don't give a fuck if they get Hucky or not. I only care about them being human beings. Robin got some of the best scenes in Elbaf. And they weren't fighting scenes. They were some of the best emotionally moving scenes ever. I hate that people overlook that because, oh, fight. I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, shippers can be delusional. Just like power scalers. But you know. need that to be faster. Imagine if the majority of people didn't look at the value of a character by how effective they are in combat. Usopp. That's all I have to say about that. He is so loud. The people complaining about Usopp not being the protag of Elbaf. And you know what hurts? Do you know what hurts? The amount of times I told people that wouldn't happen. I can't help being right, but I just cannot believe how much I said, guys, Elbaf is not going to be Usopp's arc. And then complaining when that happened, and it's like, Whole Cake Island truly changed the game. Usopp has such a special place in my heart because of how different he was. Because when I started One Piece, I truly thought I'd hate the majority of the characters. And Usopp was so special and so different in how I've read other shonen series before that I was like, oh my god, I just fucking love this guy. God, I hope I don't get copyrighted for that, or I don't know what I'm gonna do. I read the manga online by Shonen Jump. So Viz, I pay a subscription. But the new chapters are free! Okay. That was a lot of work! Hello. Yeah, save that. What was my Kuma? No, I do not think Usopp is gonna wield Loki's hammer. I never thought he would do that. No, I'm still working. Why is this not opening? There we go. I am not fucking watching the live action. I'm not doing that! Do you know how much I struggled to get through the first season? Do you know the rage I felt watching the Baratier? Oh my god, it's not happening. Oops. All I know is Oda said, he literally said in the first letter, there will be some people that won't like it, but that's because they like the original. And there are some things that have been left out. Damn, I move fast. Yeah. Oops, why is my caps lock on? This is... whatever. It'll do. It's a JPEG. How evil is that? Wait. Oh yes, please do save this. Okay, my character tier list? Fuck, I don't know. I like him a lot. That means something. I do not dive into a gender piece. No. Who's backing Wit Piece? Me. I am. I am truly hoping Wit Piece makes the live action obsolete, and I truly believe that's what it's there for. To get people who don't like anime into One Piece, so then once the Wit remake comes out, they'll watch that. I'm truly fucking hoping for it. I don't think they'll cut anything from the manga. At least here's hoping they don't. Oh. That made sense. I was wondering what was going on there. I'm looking for something and I just found this. Why is this getting me so bad? It's just so fucking stupid. In what situation is my question, you know? Tired wife. Somebody put Sanji in that. I'm so glad you said that because I do want Sanji to actually wear that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Fuck. We're a hive mind. Okay, this says JPG. Hmm. Gotta get rid of that. It's a bit assertive for him. That's why he wears it under his suit. Duh. This stream is about to make me look like a pervert. All Wit has to do is follow the manga and have good directors that know how to adapt the material from the manga. That is all they have to do. I think they have, like, they are truly gonna fuck it up crazy if they fuck this up. They are going to fuck it up like they've never, like, no one's ever fucked up anything before if they fuck this up. Follow the manga, use that as your spine, and get good directors. The music can be either exceptional or terrible. But I think they can do it! Surely they can fucking do it. No, this isn't working. I must say, I think Wit's good, but I do wish Studio Bones were the ones adapting the new One Piece. Studio Bones are just fantastic. Like, have you guys seen what they did to Mob Psycho? God, the things they could do to One Piece. Yeah, I don't like the tone of Toei a lot of the times. I still stand by. Nothing Happened did not need that music behind it. That should have been dead silent. And that should have been dead silent for us to decide how we're feeling about that. Because in the manga, it's got sort of like the background says doom, right? And so many people say, they said to me, actually, Oda uses the doom sound to indicate when something's cool. And I was like, no, the fuck he doesn't. He uses the doom sound to indicate when something is impactful. When what you're seeing makes you sit back. That's what the doom sound is, right? And they added triumphant music. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't feel this is triumphant. I feel like, holy fuck, Zoro nearly died. But yeah, I do remember watching that and that really stood out to me. I was like, why did they add music to this? They've gotten better with tone, but that's mainly Megumi Ishitani. She is fantastic with tone. Like, it wasn't Megumi Ishitani, but the scene of Zoro and Sanji in Onigashima, and Sanji's bandaging Zoro up, and they're talking to each other, and it's like oddly fucking intimate. Like, it's like really intimate. That scene had no music. None. It was just them talking to each other. That was fantastic. My issue with Toei a lot of the time, especially in the earlier episodes, is they were not very good with tone. It seems like scenes that were impactful, they wanted to make cool instead of letting us see it and sit with it. And I was like, ugh. Feeling like Brooke right now. God, what am I doing? Loki, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. You can't make me. Wait, I want that Elijah Wood video. I knew I downloaded it. I knew I downloaded it. I knew it was for this reason. Why did that come out of there? What's going on? That was Elijah Wood. I don't know why that happened. I'm sorry, everyone. And for some reason, it's doing something I'm not fucking with. Hang on. That was the wig interview. Juve Vigs. Did that work? Let's find out. All right, that worked. Good, good, good. Let's delete that. Do this. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but trust me, it'll be good. Oh, yeah, sorry. This was in my Discord. The host for the One Piece podcast charity stream got sick. Quite sick, so we couldn't do it. We'll probably be doing it in February instead. The charity stream. Because I was ready to go, and then they were talking about it, and one of the main host, he got icky sicky, and he was like, I just don't think I can do it. Zach, he got sick, which is fair. Was not fortunate timing, but it will still be happening. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Don't worry, we're still gonna do it. Oops. Oops, I fucked up. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna have to do this and this and this and this. This is getting more and more ridiculous as I keep making it. Hello, Kenny. Nearly there. Zelda is one of my favorite game franchises of all time. All time. It's one of the only games I play. I'm trying to show the impact of severity of this video and how I'm fucking digging a hole for myself. Controversial. It's hard to pick a favorite Zelda game, but I love Skyward Sword. I just love it. I love the art style and I love the story. The one I played the most is Ocarina of Time. Sorry, I'm making sure it flows all right. Why aren't you transparent? What's going on? Oh my god. Sony Vegas, you're being a piece of shit to me right now. I'm gonna piss. I'll be back. Hi, Mama. Why isn't this transparent? Rate Jupiter attractiveness in his human 1 to 10. Thanks for the donation. You're gonna have to give me more than that if you want me to say anything good about him. What's going on? Come on. Don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. I said more. Not a dime. Not a cent. You're a Celestial, you can afford it. Right, I've made it transparent successfully. See, it's great having Celestial Dragon role players because I'm betraying them. Because them saying I can't, I'm poor breaks character. So I win. Alright, look, you played ball. Did you Peter? Hang on, I gotta look at him. I spelt it as Peter. Oh my god. I wonder what the scar on his neck is. Honestly, I don't know, 4. He looks Mormon. Not not this big person. Wait, that's not my good son. Wait, that's not a good pick. That's not a good pick. 4. 4 because he looks like a Mormon. It's one of the first images that comes up, man. Come on. You just don't get these observations anywhere else, do you guys? No. Oh fuck, I forgot it does this. Oh wait, hang on. It doesn't matter. The recent ones from Egghead. Bro, that's what he looks like in the manga. This fucking looks like Doflamingo. Unbelievable. Yeah, I can truly see the inspiration of Doflamingo's glasses with stuff like this. It's a web pea. I'll kill ya. I'll kill ya. I just searched pink wrestling mask. Hi, Foily! Oh my god! Everyone say hi, Foily! Please say hi, Foily! This is my beautiful translator throughout Alabaster, who I have not finished the video for yet, not even the script. Okay. Pink wrestling mask. Ah, the eyes. My bad. Ah! Scary looking. You shut up! It's the best one. Wait. Maybe I should go the whole mile for this. You hope to play as Jupiter in the live-action adaptation. First question, are you Mormon? If the answer is no, you might have a rough time getting cast. You are? Oh my god. You may be successfully cast. Oh, that's why you like him, is it? What's pink monster in Spanish? MelonTeee. Okay, that was funny. Monstro Rosa? That's me. That's my wrestling name. Monstro Rosa. Oh. Yeah, that's good. I like that. My armpit hair! Oh my god. People can truly be a fan of anyone in One Piece, because never in a schmillion years would I have guessed they were a Jupiter fan. It's funny looking. Okay, I don't have different brushes, so I'm kind of cooked. I don't know what any used for this. Yeah, see if this works. Let's just do this. Oh, hang on. Fucked up. There we go. I'll let her do it. It turned out. It actually turned out pretty good. Honestly, I'm not done. I was thinking it kind of looks like a gimp outfit. A new alter ego is born. Monstruro Rosa. What's lingo mean? Like, what does lingo mean in that context? Explain to me. Oh, flamingo. Rosalingo. What am I making right now? Wrestling Melsona. Sorry, I've kind of fucked up. Oh! Hang on. Ah, that was easy. Okay, I thought that would be more difficult. It wasn't. Oh, I did fuck up. Hang on. Refresh. Oh god, it's me. That would be my wrestling persona. My wrestle-sona. Oh! What's the pink terror in Spanish? Terror. Okay. Really? I'm gonna say something controversial. Can you guys get more words? El Terrorosa. Just not terror. 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 Don't look at that! Don't look at that! Goodness.
Howdy do, boys.
Oops, I forgot sound effects go up here. Oh! Who the fuck is behind me? Oh, me. I was like, what's going on? Don't trust no one, not even yourself. This is kind of terrifying. Oh, fuck you, I'm using that. Behold, for I have created more work for myself. Yes. Look at the way this man wiggles, by the way. Like, he is squirming to get out of that. Maybe I need to start watching wrestling just to watch men squirm. Like, that's fucking embarrassing. I would not be able to sleep for the rest of my life if that happened to me. Bro, he's wiggling like a bug. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is very gay. Bro, I bet in an odd way he felt like a princess. Lift me like I'm weightless, you know? Damn. That's crazy work. Shut up. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I don't know about that. Where the fuck is my Mel Sona? Oh, there we go. I just realized my nose and mouth are not there. But it's funny. Bertha, whoa! I can't read all that, but thank you. Bye-bye. And now it begins. Men really do keep inventing ways to touch each other. That's all I can think of when I watch shit like this. Men love inventing ways to listen to each other, to follow each other, and to touch each other. And to only be around each other. They just love making shit like that. Women shouldn't be out in the workplace. Women should be at home in the kitchen. Why? So you can be around only men all day? Like, what the fuck? Women should be cooking while the men get to sit and watch sports. Why? So you can sit next to other men? Okay. Oh, they love touching butts in baseball. They love butt touching in baseball. They just fucking love that. Wanna hold hands? Okay, I think I'll take. That's just fuck. He looks like a cat being picked up. That is so fucked up. This is so unbelievably disrespectful. The camera work as well. Whoom. Wow. He is throwing a toddler who is having a tantrum. I'm censoring them.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sub. I'm not censoring them. Fuck heated rivalry hockey. Did you guys know? Because I thought heated rivalry was surely a fanfic of a hockey fic. Because fun fact, there's a whole fandom of hockey mums out there. As in, there are a ton of MILFs who write real world hockey fanfiction. Like real life hockey players. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole world. It's a Stucky fic! Heated Rivalry was a Steve Bucky Marvel fanfiction. I was gagged. I was so gagged. No hockey. No. Oh, I watched a Indian horror movie a few days ago with a friend. It was called Tumbad, I think is how you say it. Really good. Really good, and it's sticking with me. It's about a man from a poorer city, so he was a child from a poorer city, wants to be rich, but the only way he can have wealth is by basically doing something demonic. In a sense, demonic. By raiding a temple in Tumbad. It's a really good movie. I was shocked by it. Shocked because I didn't think it would be that good. Because usually Instagram movie recommendations are not very good. Tumbad. Hang on, I'll show you a image. I forgot I can click around when I do this. 2018. Looks like this. It fucked. It was a good movie. Oh, also watched the first two Knives Out just recently. I hadn't watched it. And the reason I hadn't watched it is because I kind of don't give a fuck about the whodunit kind of story. But my parents were over and they watched Glass Onion and I was with them. And I was like, okay, this is better than I thought it was going to be. And I said on twitter.com... Oh my goodness. I said on twitter.com... Is the guy gay? Like the, Blanc, however the fuck you say his name. I was like, is he gay? And there were so many people that were like, yeah, idiot. He's literally got a husband in Glass Onion. Hugh Grant. I thought Hugh Grant was his fucking housemaid. And I was like, oh. I didn't know that. I watch Hindi movies sometimes. I need to watch more, honestly. I'll watch anything that is, I'm told, is like, up my alley. Benoit Blanc. I did fall for they were roommates, but do you want to know the thing that actually made me realize he was gay was not Hugh Grant, but was when he easily took the spray shot down his throat. And I was like, no gag reflexes. Is that a gay joke? And when he was standing in front of the statue with the big ass, like the male statue with the big man ass. And I was like, is he supposed to be gay? Like, that's what made me realize it. Not Hugh Grant. But the jokes and the symbolism. Sorry, I'm just, you know, I'm just not used to characters being gay like that. But it did piss me off because so many people were like, it was explicitly said. No, the fuck it wasn't. Hugh Grant was not explicitly said to be his husband. They weren't even in a scene together. And I was like, he could have called him babe or something. Because when he opens the door and she asks for Blanc, he's like, Blanc, like he calls his name. And I'm like, he could have said babe. He could have been like, babe, you know, give him a pet name. Make it explicit. I would like to know. Because I can tell you now, many old people did not know that was his husband. I tested it on my parents. I said, what did you think of Hugh Grant in that movie? And my mum was like friend or like roommate visiting or like, God, what did she say? I think she said friend. And I was like, nope, the director said they're husbands. Oh no, Hugh Grant said it, not the director. And call me crazy, if it's said outside of the movie, that means it's not explicit. Am I getting this right? Hang on. The guy's kind of not moving. But yeah, it was very much implied. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, Shaki and Rayleigh before the flashback were husband and wife. They said that. There we go, now he's moving. Shaki said that Rayleigh like goes to like visit women or some shit. So it's not really cheating because like I made a joke and I don't even think this is a joke. I said on Twitter, what if they're just swingers? I don't know if you guys know this. A lot of old people swing, like tons of them. And some people got really mad about that. The sanctity of marriage. What the fuck is the problem with them being swingers? Say it to my face. Can't they have some fun? Like, damn. I do think they're loyal to each other. I just think they also have fun together. Like, damn. An open relationship? No, I just think they're swingers. They're old. They're swingers. They're also pirates, yes. They're a bunch of sluts. That's so true. The younger... What are these for the prudes of the younger generation? Sanji's such a fucking prude. Sanji respects the sanctity of marriage. What a bitch. What a bitch. Can you believe that? Not in Gabon's time. Hey... Rayleigh was gone training Luffy for 1.5 years. Like, he was just gone with Luffy for 1.5 years. You think Shaki wasn't having some fun? Come on. Also, Shaki married a man who was in love with another man. Someone has to say it. I think she knew. I think she knew what she was getting herself into. Rayleigh literally gets drunk and moans Roger's name. Come on! She knew. He had children with this man. Rayleigh had children with Roger. Let's be honest now. Shaki is Fujoing out. How could she not know? He literally gets drunk and talks to Roger. She was fully aware. Shaki said, I respect your gay boy swag. Most powerful Fujo. It's really funny to think that even Roger was trying to get Rayleigh and Shaki to talk, because in the flashback, that's what we saw, right? So, Roger was trying to get Rayleigh together with Shaki because, like, Roger could see that Shaki liked Rayleigh. Remember? How funny... If Roger was like, bro, like, you can be with a woman. It's okay. And Rayleigh's like, why? He's like looking Roger up and down. Why? Do I have to be? Like, bro, Shaki likes you. Rayleigh looking at Roger. I know. Bro, Shaki wants to be with you. I want to be on the ship though. You're right here, Roger. Rayleigh's like, Roger, we have kids. Roger, we've got 2 sons to raise. Why are we talking about this? Hi, applesauce. You know what I keep saying to people? There are people that keep saying to me, Buggy and Shanks are brothers. They're brothers. And I'm like, you can't have it 2 ways. You can't say Buggy and Shanks are brothers while also saying Roger, Rayleigh, and Gabon were not gay. So they're parents. They're parents that are in a non-sexual relationship, but they're brothers. They're brothers. No talking about it. but their three dads are not gay. You can't fucking have it both ways, mate. You can't inflict I forgot the word. Nuclear family role. You cannot inflict nuclear family roles on Buggy and Shanks and then not inflict them on their dads. You can't have it both ways. That's what I keep saying to people who keep saying, Shanks and Buggy are brothers, so Roger, Rayleigh, and Gabbana gay. No. Okay, so then it's fine that Shanks and Buggy like each other. No. So Roger and Rayleigh are gay. No. Like, we can't have it both ways, mate. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I do. I have my cake and eat it too. I will happily say Roger and Rayleigh are gay and Shanks and Buggy love each other. Thank you very much. Well, Shanks likes Buggy. Buggy is conflicted right now. The divorce was hard. Whoops. I personally don't think being raised together in a found family counts for anything. And the reason I don't think that counts for anything is because, you could be best friends. You know what I mean? But also they had 26 dads. But when orphans are all raised together in a singular orphanage, are they all siblings? Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, if you want to see them as brothers, that's fine. But it is so fucking funny that Luffy met Buggy and Buggy was like, yeah, I guess I knew the guy. We were like cabin boys. You guess it? You were raised alongside him? Buggy was like, fuck that guy. Buggy is so nonchalant about how he knows Shanks. It actually cracks me up so bad. Like, yeah, we were cabin boys. That's the understatement of the fucking century. Like, no one would have guessed how fucking close these two were because of Buggy. Because Buggy is just, he's like, I fucking hate that guy. We were colleagues for a while. Oh my god. He was downplaying it crazy. It's actually unbelievable. Buggy would be first mate if he joined Shanks' crew. Without a doubt, he would have been. Are you kidding me? This man still thinks about the life he wanted to have with Buggy. Of course he would have been his first mate. And I do find it cute in Marineford. In Marineford, Buggy was like, wait, Shanks will get me out of here. As in, no way is Shanks letting Buggy getting caught or killed. And Buggy knows that. What a devious bastard he is. Oh my god. It had been 17 years since Buggy and Shanks had seen each other. Think about that. Marineford is the first time they'd seen each other in 17 years. And Shanks still remembers what Buggy likes. Treasure maps. Isn't that fucking crazy? He's thinking about him 24/7. I just know it. Instantly back on their bullshit. I still like to think that Shanks went to Rayleigh after they broke up. And Rayleigh was like, where's the clown? And Shanks was like, Oh no. Shanks, where's Buggy? Shanks is making his way to Gabon, and Rayleigh rings up Gabon and says, do not fucking mention Buggy. Trust me, you don't want to do it. Well, it's not spite that Buggy feels for Shanks. It's like sadness. That's why it's tragic. Yes, if Buggy were with Shanks, he could have all the treasure. But Shanks is basically procrastinating. Buggy is upset with Shanks because Buggy was like, Shanks is the world, you know? And when Shanks stopped, as gay as this gonna sound, his world stopped, right? Shanks was quite literally something incredible to him. And then he watched Shanks hesitate. And it fucked him up. Like, that's how you know what happened is so impactful to Buggy. Because if Buggy were with Shanks, he'd have safety, he'd have treasures, he'd have fame. But Shanks totally fucked it up in Buggy's eyes. So Buggy can't do it. How fucked up is that? Isn't that just so like... Ah! My God! Just heart-wrenching. And I always tell people this because people go, oh, well, Shanks, blah, 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 blah. But they were just kids for one. They were young. They just watched their dad die, Roger. And I tell people this all the time. Buggy didn't want anyone else to be King of the Pirates. The issue with Shanks waiting is other people were about to run out to be King of the Pirates. But Shanks said, I'm not doing that yet. Buggy didn't like the idea that Shanks was giving leeway to other people being King of the Pirates because Buggy hated that. He didn't want anyone else to be King of the Pirates because that was a title close to his dad. And that was something he knew Shanks could be. And then he watches Shanks go, I'll step back for a bit. That fucked him up. It fucked him up crazy. Make me sad for him. It's not Shanks' fault, by the way. It's just miscommunication from all ends. It was just a tragic time. I feel bad for everyone involved. And they were supposed to go to Laugh Tale together. How fucked up is that? I'll never forget jumping for joy when Shanks was like, wow, I wanted like a life with Buggy. Because of the amount of times I told people, you don't just not see the One Piece for someone. Oh, thank you for the donation. Hang on, it's coming through. You'll hear it. Or not. Well, thank you anyway. I can see it. I appreciate that. Irascended kitten. Thank you. I fell off my chair. But it's the way that, because so many people are trying to flip it on me now, and they're saying, see, they're brothers, they're brothers. Okay. That's fine if you see them like that. That's great. But what my argument always was Shanks really cares about Buggy. I don't think people remember this anymore. But back in the day, the way people would argue against that was insane. They'd argue that Shanks didn't care about Buggy. He didn't give a fuck about Buggy. They even argue that the Roger Pirates didn't care about Buggy. Shanks saying, I just wanted a life with Buggy was huge. Because I was right. It was me saying Shanks does miss Buggy. He does care a great deal about Buggy. Buggy means a lot to him. Of course he does, right? Buggy is like part of the happiest times of his life.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. And that's what I always said. I said it again and again and again. So I was jumping out of my seat because I was telling people, you don't just not see the One Piece for someone. That's a crazy thing to do. The One Piece. That's insane. And he didn't want to see it because he wanted to look after Buggy. And he said, we'll sail there in our own ship one day. Not only was he giving up seeing the One Piece, he was stating, I'll see it with Buggy anyway. Bitch! That's fucking crazy! Which is why I do firmly believe they're going to see it together. They will make it to Laugh Tale together, and they are going to see the One Piece. And it's gonna be sappy as fuck. No, a lot of people were against Shanks carrying out Buggy because Buggy's like a bum. Buggy's like weak and Shanks is super cool. They will all laugh, and you know what's gonna happen? Buggy's gonna be looking at the One Piece, and Shanks is gonna be looking at Buggy. Yeah. This is the life he wanted. This is the life he wanted. Bet. Bet. I'm putting in my bingo card. That's so sappy. Oda's a sappy man. That's my clown. This is our dream. Holy fuck. He tries to grab him by the hand, but he's on the wrong side. Actually, I was talking about this because people are saying Nepo babies in One Piece. A Nepo baby implies they are benefiting off of being a Nepo baby. And a lot of people were saying that for Sanji, and it cracked me the fuck up. Because I was like, Sanji fucking hates his family. He hates his family, and he hates what his family have done to him. Sanji has a rich lineage, but he's not a Nepo baby. Because he does not benefit off it. He actually despises it. He's actively fighting against it. And I was saying this about Zoro as well. Oh, but Zoro with Druma. Zoro doesn't get any benefits of being Druma's lineage. The only thing he got was the sword. He had to give it back, bitch! Like, he had to give Shisui back! He didn't benefit at all! Like, like, no one even cared. No one even knew. He didn't get any benefits from being Uruma's lineage. That cracked me up so bad when people went, Nepo baby, Nepo baby. He doesn't even get anything from being Uruma's lineage. He just gets trauma. And an obsession for swords. Yeah, Oda didn't give a fuck about Zoro's backstory or like lineage. You know why? Because it doesn't matter. That's what gets me. People going, oh, Nepo babies, Nepo babies. Zoro's lineage genuinely does not matter. It doesn't matter at all. No one even recognized him in Wano. They were like, Roa Noa. No one gave a fuck. They're saying everyone in One Piece is from someone important. And it's like, it's not that that's not true, but it's also, they're saying it like it benefits or matters to the characters. And I'm like, it kind of doesn't. Luffy doesn't give a fuck that Dragon is his dad. He didn't even know that until recently. They recognized that Zoro was familiar, but it wasn't Ruma. Oh yeah, Oda compared Zoro with a samurai who had a fox. Which is so funny because the fox had swirly eyebrows and he had Sanji right next to him when they did that comparison. I said, Oda, you're a bastard. Like, you're an actual bastard for that. Yeah, being related to important people only get them chased down. Mel wrestle. Oh, sorry, I'm waiting for this to render. Vince Smoke Romeo, shut up! Oh my god, that's insane. Vince Smoke Romeo. Vince Smoke Romeo is a guy agenda piece people made up to try and explain why Sanji is as good as he is. This is not a joke. So basically, because Zoro has that Ruma relation, and I found out that having the Ruma relation actually is like something that slanders Zoro or some shit. Because it's like, oh, see, he's not naturally good. He's related to a samurai, blah, 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 blah. So they made up Romeo Vince Smoke. No. It's based off of his prototype design. That's why they made the guy up. It's just ridiculous. Fun fact, by the way, this is why Agenda Piece is so fucking stupid. There were all these arguments about Zoro being more important than Sanji because Oda made Zoro before Sanji. I don't know why people thought that. I guess because of the buggy thing. However, we then got Oda's earliest notes for One Piece for his like concept designs. And he made Ruma and Romeo together. He made them together and specifically wrote down notes about how they are rivals, how they can't stay away from each other, how even in serious situations they argue, how they like make up for each other's like differences and all that kind of shit. Like, first of all, the argument that like creating a guy first means he's more important is stupid. That's how I know these people don't write, don't do anything artistic, don't do any kind of creative hobby. But it made them like break down. They broke down because like on the page we see the clear prototypes of Zoro and Sanji side by side, created for each other. They are created together to parallel each other, and it drove them fucking crazy. Yeah, that's beautiful. Well, a lot of people were like, Mel, because I guessed a lot of Elbaf, and a lot of people were like, how do you guess this, especially with Loki, and especially with Dragon and Garp, and they were like, how do you guess that? And I was like, because I'm actually reading this story. The amount of agenda people that were convinced Loki was gonna be an antagonist was fucking insane. It was just insane. How'd you guess? How'd you guess? Because I pay attention. Because I'm not basing everything off who's gonna fight who. If you base everything off who's gonna fight who, you fucked yourself. I've played these games before. Like, people thinking Loki's gonna join the Straw Hats. Are you serious? Are you serious? How many times are you gonna fall for the same thing? Unbelievable. I have a new thing with Shamrock, but it's Shamrock. Fuck, I'm so mad Oda didn't call him Shamrocks. You bastard. Shamecock. That's a good one. Almost as good as Captain Useless Mid, but I don't think anything's going to beat that. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Oh my god, my friend just sent me such a cute art. Oh! It's an art of Sunji and Zep. Oh, it's so cute. Hang on, I'm gonna retweet it for everyone. For the world to see. The outfit I wore the most in 2025? I can answer that right now. This. But not with this top. This top is new. This with my white crop top, probably. My other white crop top. Let's see, I got distracted. Here's my other prediction, so to speak. God, where is it? Fuck, I just don't shut up, do I? Sorry, I just found this tweet. IGN posted PlayStation is exploring the possibility of letting an AI take over your game to help you if you're stuck. And someone quote retweeted that with, "Oh my god, thank you. I've been waiting for decades to spend £80 on a video game generated by a machine that is then played for me by another machine while I sit back and shit myself." Fuck, that cracked me up. Yes. I will sit back and put my finger up my ass while my video game is played for me. Fantastic. Oh, by the way, AO3's top Omegas of 2025. Wait, I'm just gonna open this. I'm gonna open Twitter on my my desktop. Every year AO3 releases like the top ship and the top stuff of the year. And there was a top Omega list. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Here it is. AO3's top Omegas of 2025. And you'll never guess who's at 39! There he is! On equal footing with Sasuke! How awesome is that? Congratulations, Sanji, for making it onto the top Omegas list. Truly what he would have wanted. Because this man's backstory is really just Omega in an alpha household. But you know what's funny? Zoro wasn't on the alpha list. There was also an alpha list, and Zoro was not on it. You know what that means? This man's a whore. He's a whore. If you're saying Tony Stark ? That's how I know you have not been around. I don't know if Luffy was there. Probably not. No, I was looking for the Shamrock thing. Okay. Here's a new prediction, but I don't even think this is I just think this is par for the course. I said I can't wait for the inevitable Shanks-Shamrock fight because I know it's going to be about Shamrock being envious of Shanks' freedom and the jealousy Shamrock feels over the family Shanks found in the lower world while Shamrock's own life was probably horribly miserable. And I continue on to say, I thought Shamrock was going to be a standard evil Shanks type of character, but after seeing he clearly cared for Shanks with a seemingly genuine familial kindness, I know this shit will be twistedly tragic with how horrible Shamrock probably is in a life he was forced to have. And then I said, yes, Shamrock is probably evil as shit and has definitely done disgusting things, yet this man is the son of a woman who was tricked, used, colonized, and killed. Something, the system will be the problem in who Shamrock is and who he was groomed to be. So basically, Shamrock and Shanks both had a mother who was colonized, part of a genocide, and killed, right? Shanks was saved from that life, while Shamrock was forced into that life. This is not to say Shamrock isn't awful. Shamrock has definitely done awful shit and has enjoyed doing that awful shit. My point is, Shamrock wouldn't be who he is did the Celestial Dragon system not exist. So Shamrock could have been a different person, could have had a more loving life, been a more loving person, were the Celestial Dragon system not a system, right? And that's my point in that Shanks and Shamrock are two examples of the Celestial Dragon system being the problem. It is the root cause of the issue in One Piece's world, you know? Like, I truly do think Shamrock feels jealousy over Shanks's freedom, and truly feels jealousy over how much the Roger Pirates loved Shanks. And I think that's why he was kind to Shanks when he first met him again when they were older. Because I thought for sure Shamrock would hate Shanks from the get-go. He didn't. He had an empathy for him. He had a kindness for him. And to me, that indicates Shamrock wants someone to relate to. He wants someone to confide in, right? He needs someone to talk to. And he thought that was Shanks. And then Shanks betrayed him by fucking him up and leaving. Hey, brother. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting that. But yeah, but I said that and some people under that tweet were like, Mel, put a spoiler warning because you... They were like, put a spoiler warning because at this point you're just predicting things. And I was like, it's like, I didn't think Shamrock would be that. But since seeing his interaction with Shanks, I now believe we are going to get that with Shamrock. I need that wrestling bell sound effect, the ding ding ding. God, I get the best things recommended to me on this streaming. Check this out. Sorry, it's taking its time. I don't know why my computer's so slow right now. You guys are gonna hear a boxing bell. Did you like that shit? I bet you did. I mean, something went wrong. Oh, gee. I sure would love that. Yeah, mm-hmm. Are you not an MP4? Sorry, MP3. What? Not an MP3. Okay. It's an MP4? God, no wonder it's not working. Ow! Fuck! In my eardrum. There we go. Bye-bye. God, the start of videos are always the hardest. I'm thinking of what to add here. Where in the world did that save? Where did they save, huh? Hello. What the hell? I guess it didn't save properly. There we go. I don't know why that happened. I will say, and I don't know how to fix this, every time I bump my table, it shakes. The only way I can stop that from happening is by putting the camera not on my computer screen. It's just shaky. What's a good job on your job interview? My screen pets, Black Mirror episode. Zoro and Sanji are alive and they love each other, but I keep killing them and making them come back just for streams. I don't know why that didn't work. I'll give your points back. I apologize for that. That should have worked. Not really. There you go, your points are back. Like, it was okay. Could have been scarier. Didn't get me. God, it's nearly 1 AM. Most of this stream was spent doing this and doing this. How annoying is that? Once I get past all of this fluff and I can actually start showing panels, that's when it's on, you know? Where's me in a lab? Oh, there it is. I do quite enjoy this curtain. What do I think a gender piece gets right? Have they gotten anything right? I'm genuinely asking, I wouldn't know. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, I wouldn't know. All I know about a gender piece is they just guessing who's gonna fight who. Like, I honestly don't know what else they guess. All I know is I was the one that was saying from the start that Zoro didn't know he had Conqueror's Haki. And a gender piece were obsessed with... No, he knows. He knows. He didn't know. That was a huge victory lap for me that day when Gaban was like, how the fuck can you not know you have it? Like, so much of a gender piece was Zoro's Conqueror's Haki and him knowing he has it. And I was like, I don't think he has it. And every time I said I don't think he has it. Oh, no, sorry. Don't think he knows he has it. And every time I said I don't think he knows he has it, I get like jumped, man. I get jumped. Foily said it best. I don't know if Foily's still in the chat, but Foily said Zoro has to know because he's got to be perfect. And then Foily also said, but how the fuck can a character progress if they're perfect? Which is true. That's it. They take other manga and stories. No, we're wrong. Far forward. They don't take other manga and stories. They take other shonen. And it makes me insane. They say, because this shonen did it, One Piece is gonna do it. And it's like, how many times do I have to tell you, old man? Oda does not base One Piece off only other shonen. That's my issue with the gender piece. It feels like their reading material is incredibly limited. Insanely limited, which is why I'm begging them. Please read and watch other manga and anime that is not shonen. I'm fucking begging you. Like, I promise you'll get a new outlook of One Piece if you do that. All I know is every time I talk to a gender piece people, it's like nonsense. They're arguing about why a character won a fight, why a character shouldn't have won a fight, why a character should lose a fight, why a character is not. A gender piece is the only space on the internet that will not admit Zoro and Sanji are equals. They are the only group on the internet that when I say Zoro and Sanji are equals, I get fought. I'm respectfully, that's all I need to know. That is genuinely all I need to know. It's just nonsense. A gender and power scale, I mean, power scalers are in a gender piece because it's not called power scaling piece, is it? It's a gender piece. That's where the power scalers go. That's what they discuss. That's their section of the internet. That's fine. But it's just insane. Every time I talk to an agenda piece person, I feel like I'm reading something else. I shouldn't use this actually. People are going to be upset at that. A gender piece is fun for shits and giggles, but it's not fun when you're me. And you say Zoro and Sanji are equals. Here's the narrative reasoning as to why. And then you get jumped. You get jumped like fucking crazy. A gender piece is also the only place where I was asked, what do you mean by narrative equals? And someone said to me, Mel, you coined the term narrative equals for Zoro and Sanji. And I was like, sorry, do you just mean like literature? They were acting like narrative equals was a term that I am using to try and upscale Sanji. And I'm like, no, It's a term that has existed ever since writing has been a fucking thing. It was insane. Oh fuck, I forgot how to do this. There it is, Phil. Oof. Gone. They were basically mad that I was saying Zoro and Sanji are equals. The narrative calls them to be equals. Narratively, they are equals. And they were going, narrative equals, what bullshit. It's a story with a narrative. They are equals because the narrative calls for it. Crazy concept, I know. Oh my god, you're reminding me of... I've got a bump on my skin. And I'm like, what if there's like a fly egg under that? Anyway. I remember when I was discussing to people, like, Sanji in Egghead brought Zoro's power out. He brought his Conqueror's Haki out. And like I basically said, Sanji pushed Zoro to be stronger. And someone was like, blah, 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 how did he do that? And I was like, well, he made his Conqueror's Haki come out. And they were arguing back and forth. And I was like, the Black Lightning is Conqueror's Haki. No? Has that not been established? And they were like, well, yeah. And I was like, Zoro had no Conqueror's Haki come out at all against Lucci until Sanji said, what a fucking bum. What a nuisance. And then Zoro was full cock out. Because he was like, fuck, I gotta finish this fight. So I basically was saying, Sanji had Zoro's full potential come out just then. Because he was frustrated that Zoro wasn't doing what he needed to do. And these peoples, they were upset at that. And I'm like, it's in the story. It's literally on the page. I'm not even making it up is what gets me. It's on the page. It's in the story. Sanji said, what the fuck is he doing? And Zoro locked the fuck in. He locked in like crazy. And again, they don't like that. Right? He literally heard Sanji being disappointed in him. And he locked the fuck in! It's on the page. That's the funniest part. Sanji didn't even say that directly to Zoro. Zoro just overheard it. Well, all I know is Agenda Piece was pissed when Sanji held Zoro back and in Elbaf and said to Zoro, you're not going anywhere. Because Agenda Piece are also obsessed with crew hierarchy. They're obsessed with it. They're obsessed with, no. The crew does what Zoro tells them to do. Because Zoro's above the crew. And then you get scenes like Sanji telling Zoro to not go anywhere and Zoro listening. And it causes a meltdown because... like, I don't... What? Just read the story like they're friends and they like each other, and you won't be having these meltdowns. We can only have this conversation so many times. What gets me is when people say, oh, Mel, they're joking, they're rage baiting. I've talked about this. There's rage baiting, yes. But no one has seen what I've seen. Like, lots of these people, they truly believe this. Which is why it's like, I don't know if this is rage baiting. I think they do just think that. I've also got this theory, not about One Piece, but about the reaction of One Piece. The reason they fight so fucking hard for Zoro to not be the wings, because this is still something they argue, by the way. Again, this is how I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't listen to them. They still argue that Zoro's not the wings. He's not one of the wings. And my theory for why they argue that is because, first of all, Sanji's involved. When Sanji's involved, it's a whole it's a whole thing. Second of all, Sanji is actually currently the only person in the story who has been called one of Luffy's wings. Sanji was called that first. And these guys, they're obsessed with being first. They're obsessed with that. So Sanji was called that first. He was claimed to be one of the wings first. I think the reason they do not want to admit that Zoro's the wings with Sanji is because when Zoro is called that, because he will eventually be called that in the story, they're gonna go ballistic, because why was Zoro confirmed second to Sanji? Like, I can feel that happening. And that's the funniest thing. They want to compare Rayleigh and Zoro like fucking crazy, like an insane amount, until it relates to Sanji. So they compare Zoro and Rayleigh, first mate, swordsman, blah, 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 blah. Rayleigh and Gaban were the wings of Roger. Did someone say something? Like, it's crazy. They love having Zoro and Rayleigh dick riding together until it confirms that Rayleigh actually had an equal, which was Gaban. Which means Zoro has an equal. Who could it be? It's also why they refuse to accept Gaban and Sanji also have similarities. And it's also why they refuse to accept Sanji and Rayleigh have similarities. And Gaban and Zoro have similarities. Bye, Tsubaki. Who could it be? I've said this before, but Sanji is one of the only other Straw Hats that actually had a conversation with Rayleigh. When Sanji got to Sabaody, he was sitting in Shaki's bar talking to Rayleigh. Like... Ugh. I need a video of like something or some guy like fighting off a bunch of things crawling up it. It's from a movie and I can't think of what. Like a lot of like creatures are crawling on this guy and that he's shaking going, ah, trying to get them off him. But I can't fucking remember what that is. Maybe it was a video game. Gilligan's Island? Maybe not this one. Fuck, what am I thinking of? Sorry, I don't have anything more specific. Wicker Man? God, I don't think it was that either. It's recent. I'm thinking of like an animation. Fuck, I can't think of anything. The bees. No, it's like a lot of little creatures, like monsters crawling up them. And they've got like a gun. And they're tearing off the creatures. Ah, maybe it is King Kong. Is it a giant that I'm thinking of? Oh, God, what am I thinking of? Scarab beetle in the mummy? No. Am I thinking of the fucking Incredibles scene where he's trying to tear the boba tea off of him? Why is this so hard? Wait, is it the Matrix? Hang on. Night in the museum? Hang on, I'm checking if it's the Matrix scene where he fights all the Agent Smiths. By the way, did you know for this scene they made a bunch of Agent Smith dummies? They all exist. This is like before the era of CGI taking over everything. They all exist. And a lot of the people who worked on this movie took one of them home. However, they were all waterlogged because of the rain, so they smell like shit. They smell like shit. Sorry, it's French.
Vous avez manqué.
Why is it French?
Vos aménagements vous plaisent?
Ça finit ce soir.
I don't know why it's French, I apologize.
Bien, je l'ai vu. C'est pourquoi mes autres, moi, vont se contenter de rester spectateurs. Parce que nous savons tous...
Oh! Monshiro Anderson. Okay, hang on. We just gotta get to when they're all jumping him. Oh! Yo! What the fuck are they doing? Okay, there's gotta... When do they jump him? I know they all jump him. That was such a Sanji move. The jump and split is crazy. Wow, I haven't seen this movie in so long. Yeah, Matrix power scales definitely exist. Oh my god, when did they all fight each other? When did they go, get 'em boys! It's not even here! What is it? Neo Mr. Anderson. Do you think there's Neo Mr. Anderson Yaoi? There probably is. Okay, this is in English. They all jump him, don't they? Smith clones. It's number 2. Look at that! Look at them filter in. Here they come. Here they come. Watcha! Watcha! The reason this looks so silly is because it's like, you know what I mean? I don't think real fighting works like that. I don't think you're that stiff, you know what I mean? I just don't think that's how fighting works. I think it's more like, you know, it's a bit more rough. I think it's a bit more fluid and loose, yeah. I think it's not this. I think it's like, you know what I mean? I think there's a bit of screaming behind it. Like that is not impacting anyone. That is not it. What? Did he jump over him? Oh, I'm gonna get you. He's trying to grab him. I got him. I'm gonna get you. You missed him. You fucking missed him. I haven't seen this in so long. The grabbing is fucking sending me. Because what is the plan once you've grabbed him? This rocks for me, but in a different way. Like, I'm having a good time. But if I were in the movie theater, I would not be pogging at how awesome it is. I'd be having a laugh. Like, that's really funny. Why doesn't Zoro just do that to Sanji? It doesn't seem so hard. Kick, grab, elbow in the face. Like, is he stupid? You know what I mean? It seems easy to beat Sanji. Can I also say that elbow in the face had no impact behind it? Look at this. That's nothing. He tipped him. Like that wasn't a bah! It was a whoop. Maybe he's just that strong. Oh. Oh, now he's got a weapon. Oh! This is how the gorilla would fight 100 humans, by the way. This is why the gorilla would win. Okay. See, now it's cool. Now the music's picking up. I needed that EDM. A 100 men think they can beat a gorilla? Bitch! This is exactly what would happen. More. Oh fuck! This is so cool. Oh, that one rocked. Wait, let's slow-mo that. I really like that one. I do enjoy the choreography. Where's the playback? There it is. Custom? What the fuck is custom? Can we just go back to letting me do things, please? Hello? What in the fuck is custom? They put it behind a paywall. Oh! I'm gagged. When did they do this? Oh my god. It's one thing to have a subscription service. It's another thing to make something have a cost when it previously used to be free. That's insane. And I can't click this. What is going on? Wow. Hang on. Is it just because I've got ad blocker in Firefox? Let me check something. Yeah, hang on, give me a sec. Oh, the ads. Hang on, I'm opening it in Chrome. Because this is Firefox. Okay, so it doesn't work in Firefox is what I have discovered. However, be careful, guys. I think they're putting it behind a paywall, and I think soon that is going to happen. That's crazy. You have ad block with Firefox. Why can't I speed timer it? What's going on? Anyway, let's go back to watching this. How do I go frame by frame on YouTube again? There's a way to do it. That, okay. I just wanted to see that. No, there's a shortcut. So he hits them, and then they grab his pole, and he goes around the pole and hits the, hang on, the thing and the thing. You are correct. And he hits them in the back while still holding the pole. And then he hits them. So he lets go of the pole. He hits them. They drop the pole. And then he kicks the pole into the other guy. And then it bounces off him. And he catches it again. Now here's my question. Does a metal pole of this capacity have that much power? Would it send him that fly? Like, he goes flying. This is cinema. I do like this. I like that he goes under the pole. It's a like, it's got so much bend to it. And then he hits them, and then he... This is Sanji shenanigans. I'm not even joking. This is shit Sanji would do. Kick a pole and catch it. More spits! This is what I was thinking of. Oh! Embarrassing. Now I am pissed that Oda hasn't done this with Sanji yet. They did it in a movie. They did it in Film Gold for a split second. Sanji had a broom and he jumped over the enemies and he planted the broom down and he used the broom to spin around and kick these guys. I'm honestly mad Oda hasn't done that yet because it's like the kicking move. You know what I mean? Get a pole, plant that shit, spin around and kick, 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 kick. How has he not done that yet? He kicked him in the fucking nuts! Scratch that, reverse it. I'm gonna kick this guy in the balls. Okay. It wasn't his nuts. But it should have been. Ugh. This is it. And he goes, ah! Korean? Oppa. There it is. This is what I was thinking of. That should be a Zoro Sanji group attack. Zoro just swings Sanji around by his leg and hits people. That would be a fantastic combo move. Oh, fuck off. Alright, I'm using this. Download. Oh, sorry, the music. There you go. Can I be honest, guys? Every time I heard guerrilla tactics or guerrilla warfare, I did think monkeys. Like, can I be honest again? I still don't know what it means. I still think of monkeys. So I don't get it. And I think I don't want to get it. I like to imagine it as a bunch of gorillas fighting. It makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense. It is how I think. No, I thought gorillas were having wars. Oh, they do. Good to know. Documented primate wars. Yeah, us. We the primates. We the primates documenting the wars. Other than us. Oh, chimpanzees are scary. Actually, there's a horror movie called Primate about an evil chimpanzee. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to watch it. I think it's shit. I think it looks like shit, but I still want to watch it. Because chimpanzees scare me. We're kind of having a chimpanzee resurgence. Oh yeah, I saw Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god, it has 1,000,000 tracks. I'm sorry everyone, you weren't meant to hear that. Whatever. Shut up. I actually don't know why. I kind of think they're all the same. Okay, no, they're not. One of them is dialogue. The pole sounds are particularly loud in this one. Why did I have Korean on my subtitles on my YouTube? I'm very confused. I swear I do not watch things with Korean subtitles. What is fucking happening with my... Okay, I'm gonna do this, because this is the best track. Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked that. There we go. Okay, hang on. Group, remove. Okay, now let's... There we go. This track, every time the agents hit something, it goes dong, dong, dong. It's really loud. Oh, it's the fucking metal pipe. Why is the metal pipe so fucking loud? Hang on, I'll let you guys hear it. You're hearing that, right? The obnoxious metal pipe. Sound effect geniuses, I must say. Yeah, okay, this is the best part. Oh, sorry, Zora. Now, just remember, they didn't have drones back then to, like, shoot scenes with. So, any, like, aerial shot you see from a 2000s movie is a helicopter. Just remember that. Or a crane. That's such a funny shot. I don't quite understand what he's doing in this shot. Windmilling? This guy fell over before he even got to him. I don't know what he's fucking doing. Sweeping them off their feet. Okay, this I think is the scene I wanted. I just love the way they're leaping to get him. I love movies. Do I want to use that scene? What else did I save? This one. Bye-bye. Maybe this one is funnier. The one where he pops out, kinda. But I think this one's funnier. Wait, yeah, I think I want to grab... The grab's just fantastic. The jump is crazy. Hi, Edgeworth. One Piece ended? Oh, thank God. Thank God. I'm free. It kind of transitions nicely. Alright, I'm done for the day. It's nearly 2 a.m. I've got shit to do tomorrow. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I got stuff to do. Alright. Let me get my box. Yay. Yay, I love my box. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for sticking around as always. I will not be back tomorrow, and I'll probably won't be back Saturday. I'll probably be back Sunday to do another stream. Although that will lead into the chapter stream. We'll see. I'll probably work and then do the chapter stream. Okay? Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you on Sunday. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.